Hello everyone. If you're watching this back after it's uploaded to my channel, we are literally just gonna hang out and edit. Not for a long time though. But long enough. Long enough. Hello Maggie. How are you doing? Let me make sure my Bluetooth isn't on and connecting. Okay, good. How are you doing today, Maggie? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I just woke up from a nap. Because I was up all night. I'm doing a Wuthering Heights video and that motherfucker is taking up all the time, which is fine, but I am tired. So I took a nap, and I'm not big on taking naps, so there's that. It just puts me in a bad mood. But I am glad that you are doing good. I am so glad. Is the weather nice for you where you are right now too? Because over here it's like gloomy, kind of, and gloomy weather is definitely ideal for me. 24/7. Oh my god, I haven't drank water like all day. It's a little chilly, but not too bad. I love chilly weather though. Not even gonna lie. Not even gonna try to lie about that. I love cold weather. If it could be cold all the time, that's my ideal situation. 100%. Oh shit, I almost just hit this online. Canadian. I would love to go to Canada one day. I feel like that'd be really fun. Oh yeah, Canada represent. Look at y'all. I'm in Texas. That's why I hate the heat. Because I'm not in Canada, I'm in freaking Texas, and it's like end of days heat. Oh, that does sound nice. That does sound nice. I like summer weather as long as there's a breeze. Because in Texas, it's like you either get like mid or you get like over the top fucking heat. There's never an in between. Never. The heat, this is gonna make me sound like a little pussy, but the heat pisses me off. Like once I start getting hot and I start sweating, I turn into like a fucking monster. I don't know what it is. I'm a really patient and chill guy, but the second I start getting hot, I start feeling really like overwhelmed for some stupid fucking reason, and I get pissed. Yeah, humidity sucks. I mean, moral of the story is just don't come to Texas at any point. Like, because it gets really humid here. Hello, BB man. I'm so sorry. It's so disrespectful to yawn in y'all's faces. I'm so sorry. I'm working on a Ren video, which went from like a 20-minute video to like a hour long video. Um, so I think maybe that's why I ended up taking my nap, because once I realized how much editing I was gonna end up doing, my body started being like, "Oh, aren't you tired, Dylan?" And I was like, "All right, damn, I guess." But like I said, I was up all night editing that Wuthering Heights video, and I'm in like the home stretch. I have maybe 2 or 3 more hours left of editing for that, so I want to finish that by tonight so I can get it up tomorrow. And I want to finish this Ren video tonight so I can get it up by either tonight or tomorrow. I haven't figured that out yet, honestly. Um, Hello, everyone. I'm very grateful for you passing through. Um, Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. It is such a chill vibe. I'm watching Batman. I'm watching Batman on my TV right now, so if you hear some like faint shit, it's literally Batman. Texas is definitely not on my bucket list. Yeah, keep it that way. We ain't got shit out here. I like Texas though. Like I don't want to talk shit about it. Texas is actually pretty pretty chill. Uh, but I mean, definitely not where I want to spend the rest of my life, and not really like a. I mean, I guess some people would see it as like a, ooh, I would love to visit Texas, but I mean, I feel like they'd only be coming for like the food or like the men or something like that. Because there's something to say about them Texan man out here. I'm from Saudi Arabia and I watch most of your clips and I like your content. Continue. Thank you very much for that. I really, really, really appreciate that. How do you? What's it like over there? I could not tell you a single thing about um, Saudi Arabia, but I hope it's you know everything you want it to be. I especially love your Ren and Chinchilla reactions. That's what I'm doing. Spoiler is I was gonna do 2 separate videos. I was gonna do a Ren video and then a Chinchilla, or Ren video and then a Renchilla video. But one of the songs or performances I had chosen to watch today was a Renchilla video, and I was like, oh damn. I was like, well, I guess there's no point in me doing a separate video. So then I watched like 2 extra performances of them together. So it's Ren singing "Fly Me to the Moon," Ren's new song with Chris Webby, uh, and then um, what was the one that I had no idea was a Ren Chilla video? Oh, "Sexual Healing," and then "Drunken Love," one dance, and then I can't remember the title of the other one, but it was phenomenal. It was phenomenal. I mean, shocker, but so good. I know. I that's why I couldn't stop. That's why a 20-minute video essentially turned into a hour long video. Okay, that's what it is, busking. I couldn't remember what it was called whenever I was I did say busking, but I didn't know if I was using the correct terminology or not for that. That shit is so cool to me. Like I was watching, obviously I was watching, but like just taking in like the rawness of it all, like those dirty ass streets, but like with all their equipment and just like the randos pulling up to watch. Like it's such a cool vibe, and I that doesn't really happen over here in the States unless you're like in New York or something, or like a big city, and then that's that's really about it, honestly. I did start vaping again, so no, literally nobody pulled that out of me. That's just me admitting. Like, I don't know. Last night I launched my Patreon and I was like so happy, and I was having such a good day. And then I was like, you know what would make this better? A straw nana ice cream vape. And that's how I got to where I'm at right now. Sexual healing. What have y'all been listening to lately? Um, I've been listening to a lot of Melanie Martinez and the Charlie XCX Wuthering Heights soundtrack. That shit's stuck in my head like a motherfucker. And there's also the song by Mitski. It's a um, "Love Me More" off of her Laurel Hell album. I've been fucking that shit up too. I need, you know what? I literally just remembered that I have not listened to that new Mitski album. I feel like that should be on my agenda soon because I did really enjoy those singles. So there's no reason for me to not do that. Patient repeat right now. Is that? Hold on. Is that another name for the Down the Road song, or am I tripping? Because I was seeing Impatient on Chris Webby, or is that their duo name? Or am I making shit up right now? This red light is crazy. I love it though. I love it. I've been using this shit when I go take a bath now. I put it on top of my little cabinet thing and duo name. Okay, there we go. Because I kept seeing Impatient and I was like, I guess I was getting a little confused. I do make a comparison in my video though, to when I make a comparison of when two artists that are very like in their own vein and have their own like, sectors, but are very powerful in them coming together. It makes me think of when Kanye West and Kid Cudi did their joint album Kids See Ghost. That was kind of the vibe I was getting with Down the Road. Patient is the name of the collab. Written Chris Webby and Webby's producer JP. The album would be called Asylum. Dun, dun, dun. Arkham Asylum. Sexual healing. I agree. Well, I haven't heard both songs. I didn't know there was another one. I only listened to Down the Road, and I wasn't even gonna listen to that until the album came out because I like to. I mean, unless it's like a main pop girl, like Olivia Rodrigo or like Madonna or Melanie Martinez, like their whole everything, like a big part of their careers is they, put out their singles and stuff. So I always listen to their singles, but when it comes to like Ethel Cain or like, you know, smaller artists, I usually wait to listen to singles until the entire album is out, just because that's part of my intake process when taking in new music for the first time. Because either way, you're gonna hear that Olivia Rodrigo or Madonna somewhere, so you might as well listen to it before you get to that point. But Instigator. I don't have my pin. Oh no, I do have my pin. It's about damn time. We are elevating over here on this channel. Every time I need a fucking pin, nowhere to be seen. I'm gonna write that down. I was thinking of diving into maybe some Chris Webby stuff because I'm a little bit worried that people might get mad about what I was like my commentary during Down the Road, but I don't talk crap about Chris Webby at all. I just genuinely don't know anything about him. So it made me realize that maybe I should know more about him. They are dropping 8 singles. 2 are out now every 2 weeks, and the album drops 15 total. That's such a Kanye thing to do. That is such a Kanye thing to do. Right, and then I have like my favorite pins, my absolute favorite pins, and like I get to use them twice, and then I never see them again. Sexual healing. That's good. That's good. You know what we need more of, and I could totally be biting myself in the ass by saying this. I don't know how much work they have out there as a, together. But Rinchilla, can you imagine a collab album? I'm genuinely shocked that they haven't done that. You know what I mean? Um, that would kill it. Chinchilla's production with Rin's vocals would be ungodly, absolutely ungodly, in the best way possible. I will say, ever since like vaping again is like kind of a different vibe now because I sat down and filmed that hour video earlier, and then I was like looking for my vape when I was gonna start editing, and I was like, where the fuck is my vape? I was like, what? And I had left it in the bathroom before I started filming. And if you know anything about me, that was never part of my journey when I was vaping before. Like this shit was locked in my hand 24/7. Like you could not pry it out of my fucking hand. So I thought I was pretty proud of myself for that. Ren's new solo album dropping after Asylum has I think 2 songs and I want a banger, I want a ballad. I don't think the world deserves a Ren ballad, but he is gracious enough to give it to us anyways. That man, no, I'm not even gonna get into that on here. I get so worried doing these lives because I'm like, shit, if I say one wrong thing, they're gonna like nuke me and like track me down and like kill my entire family. So I like try to be chill as fuck on these lives. Want a ballad with Chinchilla, like a two collabs with Chinchilla. Is that what you're saying? Swirly Starry Sky. Love that username, by the way. Hello. Hello, Miley Soywus. I hope you've been doing good. I haven't seen you in a minute. Oh my god. I think she was on a label until recently. Chinchilla? Couple of tunes together on Slaughterhouse. Cancelled. He read a book once. Listen, I know. I I need whenever I read Dracula, I have to lock in. Like you've never seen someone so locked in your life if you haven't seen me trying to read that fucking book. So I actually have to mentally prepare myself to sound like a idiot while I'm reading that. Hi, y'all. Hi, I hope you're having a good day so far. Hope you're having a beautiful day so far. I'm good. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. I took a nap earlier, which I was saying earlier was not. It's not part of who I am. I don't like taking naps because it puts me in such a bad mood for the rest of the day. But my body literally, I feel I'm getting old. I'm getting old. My Saturn has not yet returned, but she's coming around, and my body just like shut down, and I was like fuck, and then I like was comatose for like, I think I slept for like 7 hours. So I woke up like sweating and shit, and I was like, like no water, and I was like, it was crazy. Yeah, sorry, hangry. Oh yeah, hangry as fuck. Not gonna lie, but I need this water more than anything right now. Don't forget to like, subscribe if you're loving the vibe. Oh, wow, y'all are so fun. Y'all are so fun. I'm not even lying. Like I love y'all. Everyone. I love everyone that takes the time to either like they're just passing through or just taking a second to say hello. Like everyone is so fun. I love drinking out of old milk bottles, by the way, because it like makes me feel like happy for some weird reason. I want to live somewhere where they still do the milk delivery system. Like I feel like I really need that in my life. I have to get going, but when I saw you were live, I thought I would pop in and say, well, thank you for popping in. I really, really, really appreciate it. Looking forward to your eventual upload. Less yapping, more editing, so it's ready sooner. Kidding. No, seriously, not yet. Like I say I'm gonna sit here and edit, and then now look at me. Like once I start talking, it's bad. But thank you so much for popping in. I really, really appreciate it, and hopefully I can see you in the comments whenever I get this video uploaded. I'm thinking I'm gonna upload it tomorrow, around like I'll schedule it for maybe like 9 or 10 a.m. because I have a Fozia video that I want to put out tomorrow as well, and I don't want to do like back to back. But yes, again, thank you so much, and I love you. Okay, this is stupid. How do I like a live stream? I don't see an option. Coming from me, this is rich, but I have no idea how to do anything on here. I'm so serious. I press go live, and like that's the extent of what I do. And put a little fun light up. I just got in. Hi, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. And I'm hoping like the sun starts going down soon. Hi, just got. I've made strawberry milk from scratch before. It was good. Oh, this is so good. I love strawberry milk. I haven't had strawberry milk in so long. I can fuck that shit up though, real good. I love milk. I'm a milk guy. I can drink any kind of milk all the time. And my best friend is like disgusted by that. But I absolutely love milk. Thanks. Oh, this is so fun. Thank you guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. Wow. I'm literally learning too. Like I don't know how to do shit on here, so thank you. What's everybody been listening to lately? I was saying earlier I've been listening to a lot of Melanie Martinez while editing her newer album. Well, her newer album and Portals. And then I have been listening to Charlie XCX's Wuthering Heights soundtrack religiously. Maybe it's because I've been working on a Wuthering Heights video for like 4 days now, but I've been fucking that shit up. I would rather be cold than hot. I was talking about that earlier. I get pissed off when I get hot. When I start sweating, I turn into a monster. Um, so I love the cold. I absolutely love the cold more than anything. And I grew up in Oklahoma, so it was like the 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 weather's is so extreme there. So if it's hot in Oklahoma, it's unbearably hot, and then if it's cold in Oklahoma, it's unbearably cold. And I just grew up loving the cold. Like my mom, she would walk through like the snow in her flip flops, and I I feel like I take that up from her because when it gets cold outside, I can wear shorts, tank top, and I'm chilling. Time of my life. Heated Rivalry soundtrack on Spotify. I don't even know why I haven't thought to seek that out yet. I was actually listening to the Euphoria soundtrack while I was getting ready to sit down and edit. I watched Jafar Jackson playing MJ. Oh, the new Michael Jackson movie? Is that what you're talking about? Gorillas, The Mountain, some mostly Lord Huron, Vinor because it's what I've been. That's such a vibe. That's such like a ethereal like countryside vibe, and I love that for you, Miley Cyrus. I've been busy requesting Scarlet Faye on reaction channels. She's one of the gorgeous. You know it's insane. You know it's insane that you're saying that right now. You know what? I'm gonna write your user. Can I write your username down? Because I literally have a Scarlet Faye video in like edited everything. All I have to do is make it public. Um, just because I get when I'm not doing something for my channel, I feel like I'm not doing shit with my day. And so I like to have some videos. Um, I like to have some videos on lock, so I can just post. I'm in Oklahoma. Whew, I love Oklahoma, but like growing up there, after growing up there, I love a good visit to Oklahoma. I guess is what I'm trying to say. I don't think I could be there long term. Maybe now though, because my whole thing with that was like, oh wow, if I'm in Oklahoma all the time, I'll never find a boyfriend or a husband or anything like that. But right now, like for the past 2 years of my life, that's like the last thing I've cared about ever is about finding a man. So I feel like that's definitely switched up my perception, and it would help me enjoy Oklahoma more. But I appreciate Oklahoma so much for like just the quiet, the for the town that I'm from. It's very very small town, so when I visit, it's like a mini vacation for me. You know what I mean? Like the 4 cars on the road at all times, and the Chicken Express and the Taco Bell down the road. Like it's such a nice getaway. I just don't know if I could do it full time again. Like live there full time. She's amazing. Her voice is incredible. Yeah, it's crazy because I actually have a full edited Scarlet Faye video that all I need to do is just make public. She's amazing. Her voice is incredible. Till the wheels come off. The pizza place version. You know, I filmed that video like maybe 3 weeks ago. So I'm trying. It was her covering an Amy Winehouse song. Love Amy Winehouse, the greatest to ever do it. And then it was an original song, um, where she's outside with a guy, and it's like a very intimate vibe. But I'm getting that's like her whole essence as an artist is she's very intimate. Yeah, Miley Cyrus. Shout out Oklahoma. Oklahoma sponsor me. Scarlett is the tall singer closest to her in the video. Yeah, she's gorgeous. She's absolutely gorgeous. I love her. And you know, when I do these videos, I like to link their like Spotify's and their YouTubes and their Apple Music in the description. And it just made me realize that she definitely deserves. Which I'm not saying you have to have boohoo's amount of listeners for your art to mean anything, but at the same time, artists like that deserve appreciation all the same. I just like riding horses. I have a really bad memory of riding a horse from when I was a kid, so I don't really fuck with horses. What is it Nicki Minaj says? I haven't fucked with horses since Christopher Reeves. Those are fabulous. Oh, y'all. I want to go to the movies so bad today, but that's just not in my cards right now. Like, I guess I'm literally. Like, I could probably quote this entire Wuthering Heights movie word by word at this point with the amount of time that I've spent on it. I loved it though, so I'm not complaining. Um, but yeah, shout out Oklahoma. We love you, Oklahoma. Allegedly. What a vibe. What a vibe. And that's where all my family lives, is Oklahoma. Shocker. So, but the only family that I'm really close to or genuinely, well, this sounds harsh, uh, that I care to stay in touch with in any way is like my mom, my grandma, my cousin, and yeah, big three. So, and they all live like in the same vicinity over in Oklahoma. I don't know if you know Miley Cyrus. I don't know if you know the Choctaw Casino. I feel like you would if you're from Oklahoma. But there's a that's in Durant, and right outside of Durant, there's this little town called Meade, and that's where I grew up. It's it's a right by the Roosevelt Bridge, right on the lake, and there's a lodge, and my mom managed that lodge. Well, me and my brother were growing up, so there's like a big house in the back, and then like 12, 14, 16 cabins, something like that. So that was me growing up, and there was like a big building up on the hill, and we had a pool and everything with that building. And my grandma turned it into a restaurant because my grandma knows how to fuck that kitchen up. Oh my god, I miss my grandma's food so much. But she had like her own. It was such a vibe. It was such a vibe. But if you had asked me then, I was so miserable for like a no fucking reason. But like looking back on it now, I would give anything just to go spend like a week or something back in that time frame because oh, it was amazing. Yeah, yeah. That little lodge right there. Now it. When I was growing up on that lodge, it was very brick and mortar, like very cozy vibes. But the people that bought it have turned it into like a Florida theme with like palm trees and shit. Which how gaudy can you get over in Oklahoma? Like, what do you mean you're gonna have palm trees in butt fuck Oklahoma? Like, it doesn't click. Like, it doesn't make sense. It's ugly as fuck. I miss that pool though. I ain't gonna even lie. I miss that pool. My mom would always ask me and my brother to go like get the leaves out of it, and we would always just end up fucking around for like 3 hours and swimming and shit. Good times. Good times. Yeah, notice how I've been on here for 30 minutes and I've only edited like maybe 30 seconds of this video. I'm not complaining though, because I have all night. I mean, damn, I got my sleep in, I guess. So there's no reason for me to be stressed. Fried pies. You know, my grandma, shout out grandma, love you grandma. She makes the best chicken and dumplings you have ever had in your entire life. And I miss those chicken and dumplings every day. My grandma's still alive. I just, obviously, now that I'm not living there, I don't get to eat her food every single day, which is very sad for Dylan. Um, Very sad. Mm, me moaning. That sounds so fucking good right now, a cobbler. Oh my god. Miley Swavis, we're gonna have to hang out. I'm gonna have to pull up or something, because I guess I am hungry. I don't know. I thought maybe I wasn't going to be because I tore up. I keep eating Takis. There's like something really fucked up going on in my head right now where all I crave is Takis. And it's actually destroying my stomach. It's bad. It's very bad. Not ideal for anyone involved. I've been fucked with horses since Christopher Reeves. Yeah, Takis are fun. I don't like spicy food at all. Do what you will with that information, but I don't fuck with spicy food. But Takis, they got some shit in there. Like, it makes my mouth salivate. Like, I start drooling thinking about Takis. It's so fucked up. And they have the Takis now where it's like the mild, and the flavor they use on those motherfuckers, it's like a completely different flavor than like the OG Takis. 10 out of 10 recommend. I mean, not for me. I need to put that shit down, but sweet chili Doritos are mild enough for me. I haven't had Doritos in so long. That was my go-to. I never would eat meals, so I would always get like the family size of like Lay's or Doritos or Fritos, and then just go to town, and that would be my meal. And I miss Doritos so much. One of my exes, he used to put Valentina sauce on Doritos, and I'm not even gonna lie, that shit's kind of good. Uh, but you can't let it sit for long, obviously, because then it starts getting soggy and like really fucking nasty. I don't fuck with soggy food. I mean, who fucks with soggy food? Can't wait for the final part. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm thinking because like this really was supposed to be a 20-minute video, but I was so locked in today with Ren and Chinchilla both, so it's turned into an hour. But once I edit it down, it'll probably be about maybe 50 minutes, 45 tops. So I'm gonna say that that'll take me maybe about an hour and a half to get fully edited, and then adding on 20 minutes for it to download and compress, and then however long it takes for it to upload to YouTube Studio. So, but while that's happening, I can finish that Wuthering Heights video. Um, that's been holding me by the fucking neck. I know it sounds like I'm complaining about it. I'm really not. I love Wuthering Heights. I love that movie, so it's been really fun, like rewatching it as I'm editing it. Um, my plan was to, because I've been doing duos. I've been filming for my Patreon and then editing it down for YouTube. But my Euphoria episode got blocked like worldwide. And I was like, well, fuck. After a week of it being up, so I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. I disputed it, but because I mean, there's no reason for that. Like the segments I have, I edited it down as good as it's gonna fucking get. So there's no reason for it to be getting blocked. So I'm just gonna base like if they lift it. Um, so basically, if they essentially fight back on it again, like I'm just not gonna edit and post my Euphoria reactions on YouTube because it takes a lot of time, and I'm not gonna do that just for it to get blocked a week later. It kind of pissed me off. But there's worse things in the world right now, so. Hmm. I was thinking maybe doing a video going back on all the albums I've listened to for the past 4 months since I've started this channel, uh, and just like giving my thoughts on them now because there's albums that I was like, oh my god, this is like phenomenal, and then I never went back to it. So I feel like that would be kind of nice to talk about, like Zara Larson's Midnight Sun album. I had a lot of fun with that, but I have not listened to it since. I listened to the closing track, Puss Puss, like once or twice a week because I really like that song. But and then Harry Styles' album, which I guess to be fair, I didn't really enjoy that one in the first place, so why would I go back to it? But like FK Twigs' Eusexual album, I have that pinned on my Apple Music. I listen to that all the time. Melanie Martinez's Hades album, her Portals album, have been on repeat since I've listened to them. So I just feel like it would be fun to like go back and you know, what would you rate the episode from 1 to 10? The Euphoria episode. I mean, I guess because that's what I was talking about. Out of 1 out of 10. Okay. A 7. The first episode was really kind of not my vibe. I just feel like they're incorporating some bullshit in there just because they want to keep people interested. And my whole thing is like, I'm here for like Rue's sobriety journey, not for like this, you know, drug dealer mob boss storyline. Like it's like I get why they're doing it. It's like to keep people locked in, keep things interesting. But to me, that's not what makes Euphoria interesting, by any means. It's everyone's personal, stories and like the realness of like some of these situations. And I just feel like they're taking some of that out by adding in this extra bullshit. I also feel like these actors are not delivering at all. The only people in the show I've seen so far that are good, Zendaya and Maddie. Uh, I like Sydney Sweeney and some of her movies. I've seen one of her movies. She was in this horror movie called Immaculate. I thought she was really good in that. And then outside of that, I've only seen her in Euphoria. And then, but in this season, shit. And then Jacob Elordi. Now that he's getting shoved down our throats more and more, I'm starting to appreciate his acting less and less. Like it's so fun to look at him. Like he's fucking gorgeous. Like what a man. But that doesn't mean he's extremely talented. I feel like he really portrayed Nate well, but his other work, it's just I feel like he's gonna follow the same train as like Chris Pratt and Mark Wahlberg and Ryan Reynolds, where you get to a certain point in Hollywood where you could just play the same roles over and over and over again, and no matter what, you're gonna get like boohoo's of money and revenue and all that shit. So I feel like that's probably the direction he's heading in, which sucks. Because I was watching Wuthering Heights last night, for the fifth time. Let me bring up Wuthering Heights, but I was shocked. I did not pick it up on my first watch, but I was like, Jesus, this guy is not giving anything to this character at all. And it was kind of pissing me off because I love that story. I love Wuthering Heights, and Heathcliff is such a unique and complex character. And Jacob Lord, it's like your local frat boy just putting on an accent, and it's like it wasn't giving what I remembered it giving when I saw it in the cinema. So yeah, Jacob Elordi, he ain't doing shit this season. Uh, the actress who plays Lexi, good God Almighty, I liked her in the previous two seasons, but I think it's just because her personality really like fits that character. But she, like, just from like the 2 minutes we saw of her in episode one, like, what the fuck was that? Like, that was some of the worst acting I've ever fucking seen in a major production. So I'm really hoping that Hunter Schafer comes through because Zendaya and Maddie have been the highlight so far for me, performance wise. And we saw a little bit of Hunter Schafer's jewels at the end of episode two, and I mean, she's giving what she gave in the first two seasons. You know, she's a very soft spoken, chill character. But I think Hunter Schafer is not only beautiful but a wonderful, wonderful actress. So I'm just hoping the more we progress with her, that it'll like make up for some of this other bullshit they got going on. Hello from Wyoming. Sorry I'm late. Oh, Wyoming. That sounds so fun. I actually had a friend who lived out in Wyoming. I would love to go to Wyoming just for like the scenery alone. But I hope you're having a good day so far. Jacob was phenomenal though in Saltburn. Okay, see that's where I'm slipping up because I haven't seen Saltburn. You know what I mean? I've definitely seen clips of it, but I have not seen Saltburn. I'm trying to think. I've seen him in Euphoria. I've seen him in Wuthering Heights, and then definitely what was the other thing? It's like a really popular. Uh, fuck, I don't know. I don't fucking know. Moral of the story: I just need these people to like lock in uh, and start delivering on their performances. And I guess there's something to say that the script isn't really giving them a lot right now either. Like the characters are very held back right now with what their story arcs are, I guess. Because Jacob's story arc in this new season of Euphoria, I've never been more bored in my entire fucking life. Like, what do you mean? I don't give a fuck about this whole business thing. I'm hoping it leads to like some crazy shit. Honestly, when I say crazy shit, I mean something just slightly more interesting than what we have now. But you know, his storyline ain't doing shit for me. I think Cassie's storyline is funny. It's just Sydney Sweeney's acting is so shit that it's like taking me out of it. Maddie's storyline is exactly what I thought it was going to be, so I'm loving it. Not that something has to be what I made up in my head for me to enjoy it, but I mean, it's nice to see some payoff from that because the storyline is going off the rails. And then, of course, Zendaya. Zendaya is phenomenal in every single thing that she does. So, um, yeah, I'm just excited and scared for the American Horror Story. You know, I used to stand by that show 10 toes down. Like, you couldn't tell me anything negative about American Horror Story. Growing up, my mom, my mom's a big horror buff, so I grew up watching like Buffy the Vampire Slayer and, you know, shit like that. So I love horror. It's my favorite genre. Um, but American Horror Story, I can't defend it anymore. After they did that little short Hulu thing, the American Horror Stories, I I was it's like fucking whiplash. I felt like a fucking buffoon. I felt like a joke watching it. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, what is this even? Like, this is some actual bullshit. And then I did like Delicate. I liked the beginning of Delicate, but then it gets really fucking stupid towards the end. And I was being really generous with that show. Like, okay, whatever. Like, it's they're doing a little bit different with it having been based off a book and all that shit. But no, it got really fucking stupid, and it's just bad. It's bad. Ryan Murphy sucks. I mean, he used to be really entertaining with what he does, but he likes to start shit and then leave it And then, I mean, I guess there's something to say that after he leaves, the project just starts going to shit. But so maybe he's not like. I mean, he has cool ideas. I guess I grew up with American Horror Story, grew up with Glee and stuff, and I love Scream Queens. And I don't know. I don't know. I'm I can't even. I mean, I would be excited the closer we get to American Horror Story, but it's like right now I'm just kind of like, okay, sure. And the fact that they're bringing the witches back again is such a pocket pocket grab from like all of these fans. I'm gonna be so honest. I feel like we've gotten enough of that shit, especially after Apocalypse, which I stand by Apocalypse. I actually liked Apocalypse, but I'm like the witches again. I don't. And they're bringing back Jessica Lange as Constance, so I'm happy about that. I'll take that any fucking day. Um, and then Sarah Paulson and like literally everyone and their fucking kid and dog is coming back. So there's that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't get excited. Like I don't put a lot of hope into American Horror Story anymore. It used to be an event for me. Like each episode I would be so excited, make myself some food, sit down, watch it, and it's just the magic from that show is just it's just like non-existent now. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Miley Cyrus. I love saying that name. Is it? Are you talking about Euphoria that you haven't watched? Um, you should. You should. I think Euphoria is one of the best depictions of addiction that I have ever seen in media. And some people might laugh at that just because it's like blended in with some bullshit. But Rue's storyline, um, very compelling. Yeah, Rue is always fucking shit up. I would recommend watching it. I mean, depending on your headspace, because it can get really heavy. So, excuse me. Excuse me. I actually haven't seen Requiem for a Dream. Um, that's the one with Jared Leto in it, right? Thank you for being here. I really, really, really appreciate you. Um, I will have that Ren video up by tomorrow, manana. Um, but let me stop doing that for a second. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. And I hope you have a good rest of the day. And be safe. That's the most important thing of all, is to be safe. God damn, I cannot. Hello, Karen. How are you today? I hope you're having a good day. I'm just chilling and doing some editing right now after sleeping all day, which was not part of my plan, but that's fine. Worst things can happen. Wow. Oh, hey, so good to catch you live for the first time. Really enjoying your channel. What are you fighting? First of all, thank you. Jeez. Very, 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 very grateful for you. That is so amazing. Thank you, Alan. Thank you. Um, very grateful. Uh, Finding your way back to Heated Rivalry. Yes. I just yesterday actually posted on my Patreon the my reaction to episode 3 Hunter, and I'm gonna have the edited version up on my YouTube and TikTok in the next few days. I'm just simultaneous. I filmed a Wuthering Heights video like a week ago, and I've been putting it off, and I've just started editing it, and it's taking forever, but like, I'm having fun with it, but I'm trying to lock in on that as I'm working on something else, but I'm in the home stretch with that one. Um, but wow, thank you again. Thank you so much, Alan, and I hope you are having a wonderful day. That really is so incredibly kind. Sorry, I get really bad with words when I get nervous, but thank you, thank you, thank you so much. The darker it's getting outside, I feel like this red lighting is getting a little insidious in here. And thank you, Alan. And I hope everyone's having a good day so far. That is the goal. Where I'm at, it's just now hitting 8. Which I am getting a little tired, but I need to lock in. I need to lock the fuck in and finish these 2 videos. I really do. Oh. Alan, I have a. Oh, you do follow me on Instagram, don't you? If you want to like message me, like recommend anything, or if you just want to like chat, and that goes for everyone in here, by the way. My Instagram and I think I have my TikTok linked in my description. If not, I should definitely get on that. Um, in my profile section on YouTube. So if anybody ever just wants to chat, or if they want to recommend anything, talk about anything, you know, I would be so down for that. Thank you again, Alan. Sorry, it just feels weird for that to happen and then me to just start editing again, but I really am grateful. Thank you. You know what's crazy, Alan, is I'm definitely gonna use that to get a better mic, and the amount of time that is going to save on this editing shit is phenomenal. Phenomenal. I have, like, I don't know, I feel I'm gonna miss my little headphone mic. And it's a good mic, honestly. That shit ain't bad. It's just too much white noise going on. And then in CapCut, they have it to where you can reduce the background noise, but sometimes it just fucks up my audio completely. So, I don't really like 50-50 like that. I like to know that no matter what, I'm gonna have a good audio for this video I spend hours and hours on. So, um, definitely gonna be getting a new mic. I'm just trying to figure out what mic. That's honestly the hard part. Because I was looking at Amazon, and Amazon doesn't really have. I mean, I guess they have quite a bit of options. I don't know. I don't know shit about mics, so I'm just gonna have to learn, do some research on that. But thank you, Alan. That's definitely gonna be going towards a new mic, and I am so grateful. That is insane. Thank you. By the way, I started vaping again. Y'all, not my best moment, but that's okay. It's fine. I was having a really good day yesterday, and that is not an excuse to start vaping. Excuse me. No, we're not doing that. What can I do for you? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Patricia, but I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Y'all, tell me, is this lighting getting really intense right now? Like I said, it's starting to get insidious. Heated rivalry has brought so many great people together and helped to boost these wonderful creators and artists. I agree. I agree. The amount of love that has poured into my channel and my content just from Heated Rivalry alone has added, like, it's when you do, and listen, I'm not trying to like sound like any type of way right now, I swear to God. But when you spend like so much time on like a video and all the extra shit, and then you get appreciation and love from a fan base of a certain like artist or show, it it kind of adds an extra appreciation to that show as a whole. You know what I mean? Like it like the artist Fozia, she was the first artist that kind of blew up my channel. And not only is she a phenomenal independent artist, and you should check her out if you haven't listened to her before, but she, I feel so like grateful to her. Um, very, very. Wow, the longer this life goes on, I actively lose my words. Very grateful for her and her fans, and when you tie that into when you're sitting down and listening to her music, like at midnight, for me at least, or in a very vulnerable moment where you're just in bed, it adds like an extra like weight to it. You know what I mean? And that's definitely how I've been feeling with Heated Rivalry lately. And not only is it already like a very intimate and thought provoking show, but what it's brought to my life so far has added an extra oomph to it and just makes me emotional. I'm just over here eating a taco. I need to eat something that isn't Takis. Good God, I need to eat something that is not Takis, but that's not in my cards today because as soon as I get off this live, I'm gonna tear up some fucking Takis. I'm so serious. Back in my stoner days, I really thought I was like big brained with this idea of eating. Oh, I don't know if I should put this out here. It's gonna make me sound like a fucking pig. But eating Takis with peanut butter. Listen, this I love peanut butter. I eat peanut butter out of the jar. Mix that in, that sweet salty with that spicy. The texture is weird. So, and I've only ever done that when I was like gone. So yeah, it's maybe I shouldn't have put that out there in the world. I've had a few friends try it and they absolutely were disgusted by it. So there's something to say about that. That maybe it really isn't good as I remember it. Um, you know, but I like to try new things. I like to try new things. Some whack shit like that. I tried it. Thank you, Miley Cyrus. That shit's it from what I remember is good. I haven't done it since though. Uh, sober at least. Peanut butter, yes, peanut butter all the way. Oh my God, I love peanut butter. I fuck that shit up so bad. If anything is like peanut butter flavored, I lose my fucking mind. I love Reese's. Reese's might be my favorite candy. Well, no, Skittles are my favorite candy, but I guess my favorite chocolate is Reese's. So I fucked that shit up real bad. Got it, dip Dylan heading out to Palm Desert for the weekend. Oh shit. Yeah, well, have fun. Be safe. Stay cool. It's hot as hell out there. And again, Alan, before you go, I really am grateful and thank you. Thank you so, so very much. And I'm very grateful for you. Wait. The way that you set up great artist songs, especially in groups of three, I'm sure for all is entertaining. Thank you, Patricia. Thank you so much. I was getting a little bit of pushback on that at the start of my channel. People being like, oh, he's just trying to shove in all this whatever, whatever for like traction and oh my and for what was I saying? Like traction and like views, but the reality of the situation is like with some of these artists, it's hard not like just to sit down with one piece of their work. You know what I mean? Like near impossible. So I really do appreciate that. Um, and I've loved that it's become such like a part of my channel because the variety that I get from these artists in one video alone is truly, truly insane. Because these independent artists are out here doing all kinds of genres, all kind, covers, original songs, collaborations, and I feel like getting a good variety of that in one sitting just magnifies your ability to see like how extremely talented these people are. Excuse me. I apologize. Me talking about how I started vaping again and then immediately coughing for like the next hour. Crazy work. Crazy work. I don't think that you react to not so popular artists. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely do. That was what was my first video on here? Well, my first video was I'm sorry, yo. It's so disrespectful to be coughing in y'all's ears like this, but my first videos were me sitting down talking about my sobriety and just life. But my first music was, oh, it was supposed to be Billie Eilish. That's what it was. It was supposed to be Billie Eilish. Filmed that shit laying in my bed and then accidentally deleted it. And I was flabbergasted. I was like, how do you accidentally delete an entire fucking video like that? And I did it. I did it. So then it ended up being Mariah Carey was my first one, and that video actually did really well for my first reaction video to an album. And then from there, I dove into FKA Twigs, and then there was Kesha. There was honestly a lot of the popular artists that I've reacted to on here. Their albums haven't stuck with me in the way that like Chinchilla's individual work has. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like Tate McRae's album. Oh please God, thank God there's only 10 people in here because I don't want to die. But like Tate McRae's individual work, her newer album that just came out, I have not gone back to that. I have not gone back to Zara Larson's album. I have not gone back to uh sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Uh I don't know. An assortment of albums. But these independent artists, I'd be fucking that shit up. I have to check out or have you checked out Shantae Moore? I was listening to a really impressive Shantae Moore. I have not actually, but that name sounds familiar. Let me write that down. I'm so proud of myself for actually having a pen and paper by me. I mean, I always have pen and paper with me, but most of the time it's just the paper without the pen. And I've been really locked in on physical, like, when I'm doing these videos, like having it here, I can clip it on the side of my laptop, and it's been helping me a lot with keeping track with stuff. But Shantae Moore, I'll definitely check her out. Like I said, I feel like I have absolutely heard that name before, though. Coughing's fine, it's not loud. Oh, thank you. What the fuck? I'm a Tate McRae fan, and I'm very upset, JK. The way my heart dropped for a second. Yeah, Tate McRae, I don't know. I don't know. I like her sound. I think that she does a lot with the sound that she has, like her production. She really stays in that lane, and I guess there's something to say about that. I saw a Heat River reaction yesterday by another Dylan. He only watched 2 episodes. Another Dylan? Does he? And he spells his name the same way? Wow. What is this, Twilight Zone? I have almost zero interest in Tate McRae. Yeah, I mean, all the accolades I see her get is essentially just her live performances, which I guess is like a thing. But I don't know. I mean, there's something to say when an artist can get on a stage and with the no movie production going on in the fucking background and being able just to like sing, in like a dark stage and have the same effect as somebody who's up there trying to, be the next Britney. Yeah, thank you. You enjoy her. Yes, definitely. I would definitely check her out. I was gonna make my filming schedule for next week, either tomorrow or Saturday. Wait, today's Friday. So yeah, I'll make it tomorrow. So I'll definitely add her. No, we're not talking about that here. Addison's album is great in my opinion. Uh, the songs that I liked on it, I really liked, and I mean, what I will say is it is a piece of art that you should take in like all at once because the production is very rich on there, and you can tell that it was meant to be digested all at once, you know, despite like how popular the singles got, like Diet Pepsi and Aquamarine. I don't know. You know, I used to be like, because from what I've seen from her, the videos of her just her out in the wild, she seems like a really cool, chill, genuinely nice person. But then I have to remind myself that these are like millionaire influencers and I don't know shit about them, so they could be like evil in the fucking. So I try not to give anybody that anymore. You know what I mean? Like, oh, their music isn't great, but they seem like a good person. How the fuck would I know if they're a good person? You know what I mean? But yeah, I like some of the Addison Rae songs. Sure. Uh, what is it? New York. I really like New York. Isn't that the one that Arca produced, or am I tripping on that? No, I'm tripping on that. I think. And then Diet Pepsi was cool for like a month. Um, there's one other. I cannot tell you what the title of it was, but it was. I did listen to that one quite a bit. You know what? Let me just pull up the track list for here. Might as well. Um, no, how is Fuji K's? He is another cool one. 2025 got first Japan. Fuji K's. I mean, first of all, what a badass name. Write that down too. Any recommendations, please, anyone. Also, um, let me make sure I'm making this eligible. I have my Instagram and my TikTok linked in my linked in my bio. So if anyone ever wants to send me anything, or just ever wants to chat or needs to get something off their chest, I know it sounds weird for a rando to say on YouTube, but I'm I'm here. I'm so here. Fame is a gun changed me personally. Fame is a gun. Yeah, you know what? That one is fun. That one is fun. I could see. I definitely see, especially with like I was saying, how rich the production was on her first studio album, and uh, just like the storyline she was telling. I definitely see her elevating for sure and continuing to grow. I like that she's become kind of like a. I would consider her a niche artist because she went from being like an actual joke to everyone to like people not being embarrassed to say that they listen to Addison Rae. So I think that's exciting for her, and I could definitely see her like catapulting more than what she already has. You have a variety of reactions. That's what makes your channel good. I have never heard someone just retract who wasn't a paid voice actor. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that so much. I I try to do. I don't try. I do. I do things that I love. You know, on here like the media I love, stuff I love in like to take in. So literature, music, movies, the big three. It's like that shit. That's the shit that clicks with me. I love artistic expression. I find it very admirable when people are brave enough to put themselves out there like that. So that's the kind of content that I eat it up. I eat it up so much, and I'm grateful that you said that because I definitely try to have a variety on here, not only for my channel but like also for me. You know what I mean? She's got a smooth old Laufey. Or is she's her? It's pronounced Leve, right? Not Laufey, because I feel like I've seen that name. I'll write that one down. But yeah, isn't it pronounced Leve? Because if that's how it's pronounced, then I feel like I've definitely heard of her. Because someone clocked me before on saying that I was mispronouncing her name. Thank you for checking it out. Yeah, of course, most definitely, most definitely. I that's what's bringing joy in my life right now. Is you know some people get concerned or upset when I go into some of these videos completely just like raw, like not knowing anything about these artists, uh, which I can see, especially if it's an artist that you hold very dear to your heart. But for me, I mean, when I'm going into an artist for the first time, obviously I don't know anything about them, so I'm not holding them dear to my heart. But part of the fun for me is just taking in all at once, like everything that they have to offer, and if that makes sense. Um, are you continuing with Dimash? I saw him live in London and have many recommendations. I am definitely continuing with Dimash. I posted a Dimash video. I'm sorry, y'all. I was up for 24 hours working on this Wuthering Heights video, so my time, whatever, is off. What was that? Yes? No. Like 2 days ago, I think. Um, yeah, continuing on with him for sure. I have 2 pages now of recommendations from people in the comments, um, and it's growing. So I would love some more recommendations. Speaking of Dracula, I'd love for you to react to the interview. You know, that keeps getting recommended, so that's definitely going to be happening, for sure. I was thinking maybe even next week, like hopping on that, getting another show reaction out there, to coincide with Euphoria and Heated Rivalry, work, right? Love, Leve, Leve with the Hudson Williams. Oh, that is okay. That's what I recognize her from. I had people sending me that on Instagram. That's where I recognize it from. Yeah, Mad Woman is a fun song and music video with Hudson. It'd be fun to see you react to that. Mad Woman. Mantra. I watched your last 3. Outstanding. So yes, your channel will grow. Well, thank you. I really appreciate your kind words. I love Dimash. Dimash is the gift that keeps on giving. When I'm filming a Dimash video, I know I'm gonna have an amazing day. Like, does that make sense? Like, I'm never ever disappointed by anything that man does. You know, the more I hit this vape, the more I'm like thinking like, why did I do that? Purchase that. Addiction, right? Something to it. And it was easy for me to quit. Like, I quit for like 2 weeks. But then I had a really good day yesterday, and I guess the endorphins and just the fact that I was having a good day, I was like, oh, you know what would be really fun right now? Is if I added a vape into this. That's what's crazy. That's how a lot of my relapses started. Was well, not a lot, but a good chunk was hitting milestones and being really happy in life and feeling like I could incorporate drinking into it. Um, because I know that this might be a hot take, but I see drinking as like a normal person thing, and sometimes I feel like my life would be easier if I could just do normal people things sometimes. Like going out, I don't ever go out anymore unless it's to the movie theaters. Um, and and also, I mean, they have bars at the one of the when I saw Thunderbolts, Marvel Thunderbolts, I was drunk as hell. Like, I saw that movie like 3 times in theaters though, but it was the second time I saw it, I was fucked up. And I remember I saw like a 10 o'clock showing, and I went out to the bar and I was like, "Do y'all have alcohol?" Like, drunk as fuck, and they were like, "No, it's 10 o'clock." I was like, "Oh, it sure is, isn't it?" But at that point, I should have just brought my Owala in with me, which I had like filled to the brim with vodka. Like, I should have just brought that shit in with me, because I'm shocked. Do y'all realize how much shit people bring into the movies nowadays? Like, outside stuff. They're strict in the city. Like, when I went to see the when's the last time I was at the Dallas theater? I saw the Alien 50th anniversary at the Dallas Mall, and then I saw um fuck, what was it? Oh, it was some movie about this girl who's like it was like an indie movie or something, but um they're strict as fuck over there. But like my local AMC, you could bring your fucking dog with you and they wouldn't say shit. You could bring your whole bloodline with you and nobody buys a ticket and they would just let you in. So I'm just shocked with the amount of stuff that people bring in. To anyways, so I wish that I could um, do, and I'm sure I could. I just don't trust myself. Is the moral of the story yet? I'm still building that trust. I just get really really nervous about going out sometimes because, like I said, when I'm in a good mood, I have a tendency to try to incorporate things into it that have no business being a part of it. And I've been in a very good mood lately, so I go to the movies and hang out with my best friend Ari, lay out by her pool, just do some random shit, and yeah. So I'm inside most of the time, staying busy. Is the red lighting for YouTube or is your room just this vibe? Thank you for that. I was worried it was getting a little insidious with this red light over here. Um, it's what's crazy. It's actually, I mean, I don't want to show it because it's gonna blind you all like directly, but it's this thing that my dad got from TikTok Shop. It's like a little flashlight slash LED thing. I had LED strips on my wall, but I my cat fucked those up real bad. So now I know I can never have LED strips on my wall ever again. But yeah, it's just a little red light, and I love using this shit in the bathtub. I'll turn all the lights off, and I'll either light my tea candle or I'll turn that on. Such a vibe, such a vibe, especially with some good music going on with the water in the background. It's I love my baths. You will never see me happier than when I'm in my fucking bath at the end of the day. Um, that's the life, sunbathing. I thought I was really trying to make sunbathing a thing for me, but I really fucked up this last time and fell asleep outside. And my best friend was also asleep, but her body is like used to it. Like she has very pretty olive toned skin, and I'm as white as it gets, and I burn very easily. So I had no business getting comfortable enough to fall asleep out there. But just like the sound of the water, and her pool is on the rooftop of her apartment complex in Dallas, so it's like you get to see like the skyline of Dallas, and hear all of the background noise and all that jazz. So I it pulled me in, and I fell asleep. I fell asleep very quickly. Not my best, not my best moment. I haven't drunk in 26 years, but I enjoy party sober. It's so much fun. I saw Robert Plant, my favorite rock singer, and I blasted Led Zeppelin to 4 a.m. Went to sleep exhausted. I love that. See, it's the shit like that. Whenever you get sober, you start doing shit like that. You know what I mean? Like either intentionally making yourself tired so you don't end up making bad decisions, or just finding the fun. Finding fun in sobriety is definitely a journey that I'm still on. Uh, Not that I mean, this channel's boohoo's a fun for me. I love doing this. It's like I'm talking like outside life. You know what I mean? Like out in the world. But I also don't give myself that many options to really invest in growing that part of me because, like I said, I really just go to the movie theaters and hang out with my best friend. So I definitely need to work on getting myself out there more, for sure. Dracula lighting, right, right. That's why I pulled this shit out. It was for whenever I was reading Dracula. I would turn this on, and then my laptop screen, I would put a red image on it and just turn the brightness all the way up. I felt like I was such a genius when I did that too. Love mood lighting. Same, honestly, same. I have these. Well, not right now, but I usually keep my fairy lights on 24/7. I never turn on overhead lights, no matter what. I hate overhead lights, so I love natural lighting. As long as I don't have to flip a switch to turn a light on, I am so chilling on that. I love, I just love a nice blue hue to everything. You know what I mean? Not like the harsh, bright shit going on. At least in my apartment. Hello, hello again. Hello, Maggie. I hope you're doing well. He does look kind of vampirish. Oh, mood lighting and aromatherapy sets a nice atmosphere. I have a humidifier. I just get nervous about using it because I know that um, some of the oils can be very bad for cats. So I just get nervous. Even the ones that say they're safe, I still get nervous about it. And I have my cat with me 24/7. Like that's my son. That's my best friend. When I'm in the bath, he'll just like literally come lay right next to the bath with me, and so we literally do everything together. So I just get nervous about any kind of like aromatherapy. I'm pretty so I like pastels and that kind of lighting. You know, I love pastels. What was it in? Was it Devil Wears Prada where she's talking shit about pastels? Or am I making that up? Pastels. Past- I love the anti-big lighting discourse going around online. Haha, it's so validating. Oh, is it going around? Good, good. I'm glad. I'm glad people are talking about it. It's about damn time. It is about damn time. I'm loving your heated rivalry reactions. I can't wait to see your thoughts on the last 3 episodes. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really, really appreciate your support and you being on this journey with me. Heated rivalry. Y'all have never seen me have a harder word with trying to pronounce. You have. See, now I tried to say rivalry and now my entire speech is fucked up. Heated rivalry is phenomenal, and I am having so much fun with everything that's going into like me taking in that show. You know what I mean? I'm spacing it out, so I get really excited the night before, knowing I get to sit down and watch the next episode. And then while I'm editing, I'm, essentially rewatching the show again. So it's been it's honestly been so fun. Like I'm not even just saying that. Like it's been such a joy, such a joy. My cat's name, his original name was Stu, and how I had done that, like Stu from Scream, I had written down on 2 different slips of paper, Stu and Cowboy, and let him decide which one he wanted. And then he chose, like he put his paw on Stu, and I was like, okay, period. Like that's the one I was kind of leaning towards too. But then he never responded to it, like at any point. Like he did not give a fuck about that name. So then I was like, I'm gonna name him Heathcliff. So now when I call him Heathcliff, he actually responds. So I don't know. There's something to that, I guess. Cats are just very, very picky. Um, but my son has many names, but Heathcliff is his government name officially now. Actually, yeah, I'm a cat guy. I miss my little guy Fred. He was with me for 17 years. Oh God, I am so sorry. I can't even imagine the pain and the sadness that comes with losing a cat. Cats are so vital to just being happy in life. And I mean, I know people love their dogs, and I like dogs, don't get me wrong, but to me the companionship of a cat is just so elevated compared to other pets out there. um it's just, the relationship with the cat is just so personal, you know what I mean? I love my cat, my son. Cat person all the way, right? Shout out cats. Fuck it, shout out cats. We love cats. We love kitty cats. So cute. They're the best. My little guy's name is Eugene, and I would die for that for a ball. I love that name for a cat. Are you kidding me? Eugene. That's such like a lawyer professional name for a cat, and I'm actually obsessed with that. I'm gonna get my first cat with my partner soon, and I'm excited. You should be excited. You should be beyond excited. It is your life is about to change for the best, the absolute best. It does not get better than having the cat by your side. Um, Yes. Oh my god, all this cat love. You know what? My son, he don't give a fuck right now. He's probably asleep under my bed or something. I've gotten to the point now where which this is bad. Listen, I know this is bad. Maybe I shouldn't be putting this out there because I don't want people to be like, you shouldn't. But my cat, when he starts fucking shit up, like pulling down my lights and eating my LED strips. Well, LED strips, I do get onto him for because that could be dangerous if they're plugged in. Um, but like these lights, these string lights that I use in my videos, they're only plugged in mostly when I'm filming. Sometimes when I'm editing late at night, I'll keep them on to just keep that whole vibe. But anyways, I'm really bad. I was not in the beginning. I wasn't. I disciplined him. I really did. I made sure that he wasn't going to turn out to be like a bad cat. Not that there's such thing like a misbehaved cat. He's a very behaved cat, And I feel like I'm so grateful that for that compared to how he was when he was just a little baby, because he really was fucking shit up. Um, so when he does something now, like pulling shit down, like jumping on top of my fucking TV, he has no business going up there because there's no room. There's barely any room for my TV, but he likes to hop up there. And the process of him getting up there is like everything's on the fucking floor. And I have the loudest shit you've ever heard in your life up on this thing. Like I have my keys, I have my other keys, I have this silver tray that I put like my Bible on, all this stuff, and he just and it's like a fucking explosion every time. Um, but then I'm just like, oh, it's okay, you didn't do anything wrong. If there was a danger factor to it, then I would definitely be like, oh, okay, you need to lock in and stop doing that shit. But if he's just knocking shit over, I don't. It's so hard for me to get onto him. It's so hard. I love my little guy so much. I'm a big fan of old man names for cats. Right, right. But not like how Renfield loves cats. Not like Renfield. Not like Renfield. Not like Renfield. Shout out Renfield. You know, isn't there a movie Renfield with Nicholas Holt and Nicholas Cage? I just realized they have the same first name. Um, Furball is my cat. She lives on my patio. She is 15. Oh, I love older cats. My dad's girlfriend had an older cat from when she was in college, and sweetest cat you ever met. She was so chill. She was so chill. And she loved to give kisses, so she would sit there for literally, like, if you would let her for 30 minutes, just like giving you kisses. I also have a miniature schnauzer, 8 years old, Lucy. It's so good to have like a little. I don't even want to call it a pet family. Like it's literally just a family. You know what I mean? Of like animals that you really care about and love, and because it's very obvious that they love you, they love you back, and at the end of the day, your animals aren't gonna leave you. Not saying that's the only reason why we should enjoy them, um, by any means, but they won't. You know, they have no reason to leave you. They love you. Love cats. Every time I do that, by the way, I'm doing something very naughty that I should not be doing, and yet I'm doing it. OMG. Thank you. My best friend got matching ones, but hers are solid. Hers are solid. I feel like these are very 2016 coded. You know what I mean? The neon in your face colors. Um, Whew, God, I've been chatting, yapping it up. Have I watched Heated Rivalry? Yes, I'm on episode 4, so I haven't watched episode 4. I've seen 1 through 3. 2026 is a new 2016, so. Hmm. You know what? There's something to that. There's something to that. 2016 was such a good. I was a sophomore in high school, and that's when I started really like diving into like weed. I don't know if that's gonna get this live taken down, so if this cuts off. But so I just have the best memories of like listening to fucking Fifth Harmony. My mom went on a cruise to Alaska with her boyfriend for like a month, and so I was just home alone for a month. Oh my god, you would have thought we were living in fucking California. Like the amount of smoke that was in that apartment. I had such a good year that year. I don't smoke anymore, but um, it was fun for what it was at that time. Thank you. I loved them too. You know, I never got my nails done before ever, so they were bleeding really bad, the cuticles, and the lady felt really bad, and I had to keep explaining to her like I was like I've never done anything before, so like I promise you're not doing anything wrong. Dylan being naughty, I don't believe it. Right, right, right. And you know, my mom would have never figured out. My mom never went through my phones when I was growing up. Well, my phone, but the one time she decided, oh, let me go through my son's phone. She saw that because I was in summer school. I was a bad kid. I was not locked in for school by any means. And the one time she decided to go through my phone, she found out that I was smoking weed before summer school, which is insane that she didn't know because my bathroom was right next to the front door. And I had a whole process. Like I would turn on the shower really hot to get the steam going, turn on the air vent, stick a towel under the door, and then every time I took a hit, I would my cologne or deodorant or whatever it was. I don't know how she never caught on, but she did when she read my messages. So shout out, mom. I love you, mom. Have to run an errand. I'll be RB. Have fun, Miley Suarez. Be safe. How are you liking? How are you liking? What about Scott and Kip? I'm really liking it so far. You know, I appreciate that they. I mean, obviously, Ilya and Shane were in episode 3 for like what, a minute total, but I like that they kind of shifted to a different narrative and perspective on that story as a whole. I just don't. I think there is a sense of selfishness that's going into how some of, like, how specifically Scott Hunter is going about things. Just getting what he wants out of the situation, but then simultaneously, like, as soon as he snaps at Kip, the second that they're alone, he's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry I did that." You know what I mean? And like, I get it, like, he's overwhelmed, but at the same time, it's like that doesn't make it right. And I wasn't appreciating that, coming from someone who's been with a guy that was not really open about it. It's just not. It's not cool. Like, you're getting what you deserve. You know, you deserve to have that love, but also that doesn't mean your reaction to something you're not familiar with isn't bad. At the same time, like, it can be very harmful to the other person. Thank you. Wow, these nails are getting a lot of. You know what? Fuck it. You know, I've been having fun with these, and I was thinking, I was like, should I get another set whenever I'm ready? Um, and I think I'm gonna do it because, listen, I've been having the time of my life. Y'all should hear me on this keyboard. I be typing like I'm actually typing shit, and on my phone, I'm so annoying. Like, I just love. My best friend Ari, she always has a full set. So whenever, like, we're on the phone or we're together, I just love hearing her type on her phone or doing anything really. So I've always been like, oh wow, I would really fuck that up if I had my own set. And here we are. And I've been having the time of my motherfucking life. I love tapping shit now. It's like, oh my god, listen to that. I know it's weird, but there's something to it. There is something to it. I'm curious, who are your favorite artists? My fave. Okay. Ooh, all time. Like, we're going off of music that I've listened to since I was a kid, not just music that I've been introduced to in the past few months. Um, Ariana Grande. Love Ariana Grande. Her music, even though it had no business getting me through some really dark shit, because it you know, it's not the kind of music that you would, at least her My Everything album, I guess I should say. That album got me through a lot. And it still shocks me to this day because, like, she's talking about everything but like mental health stuff on that album. So, but that album got me through a lot. So I love Ariana Grande. Lord is definitely number one. The, her and Ariana really coincide with me because growing up, my mom didn't let me have any kind of like technology until we moved from Oklahoma to Texas, and I ended up going from like a school like this big to a school like this fucking big, and so she gave me a phone so I could, you know, just in case, like a safety thing. And then that's when I was finally able to start actually downloading and listening to music. And I went to town on pure heroin. Ariana Grande's My Everything, Kanye West's Yeezus. Uh, it was, yeah, it was a whole vibe. But yeah, Lord, Ariana, Lana Del Rey. I've been really into Ethel Cain this past 6 months. She builds such a beautiful atmosphere, and as I'm getting older, I realize I appreciate such a good atmosphere, whether it's in filmmaking or, you know, music production, literature. I love a good atmosphere, and Ethel Cain definitely knows how to do that. Um, wow, I'm gonna think about this later and be like, wow, I missed 5 of my all-time favorite artists, but I can't really think. Lana, I mean, she's phenomenal. Lana is such a trendsetter, as she should be, because she never misses on anything that she does. But yeah, I would say that. And my favorite, you know, an album I've been listening to on repeat lately is Melanie Martinez's Hades album, her Melanie Martinez's Portals album. I've been listening to Charlie XCX's Wuthering Heights album a lot. I just recently started listening to Sabrina Carpenter's Man's Best Friend album. Like it clicked finally for me. And now that it's clicked, it's like changed my life. And like I was saying, Ethel Kane, listening to Kanye's new album a lot. Um, yeah. Let's see. Good evening, Dylan from New York City. Wish you, my hubby wish you. You have a good night as well. That's so cool that you're in an evening in New York City. Like, can it be more of a vibe than that? This was phenomenal. There's another amazing virtue. So Jesse Cook, he has a band, Tempest. Mario takes a big walk in Baghdad, or some good ones to hear for the first time. Not singing, but awesome beat. Oh, it's not singing. So it's like, yeah, let me write that down. There's another. 1 second, y'all. God, the loudest fucking pen you've ever heard in your life. Every time I see you, you are covered up and comfy. Yes, that is a big thing for me. I have to be comfortable. I have to. Absolutely. All amazing artists. Right. Well, who are some of your favorite artists, Maggie? The Warning, a group of three sisters that rock amazingly. Check them out. The Warning. The Warning. Oh no, I'm thinking of uh, the Ace sisters. I don't know if you've ever heard of them. I love a good trio, especially when it's women, because you already know they're gonna fuck that shit up. Good. Oh, oh. We got lucky having great weather for the day. We both are semi-retired and window shopped on Fifth Ave. Y'all reading this? This is literally that is ideal. You know, when I think of my favorite show of all time, and this shocker is Will and Grace. I adore that show. I crack up. I crack up, and it's hard for me to crack up watching something that I've already seen so many times. But that show never fails to make me laugh. Just thinking about it right now, that show brings me so much joy. So when I think of New York and Fifth Avenue and Saks and all that stuff, I think of like Grace Adler and Will and Jack and Karen and Beverly, and you know what I mean. I think of all of them. I love that whole vibe, especially like the early 2000s New York vibe. There's some real magic to that. I feel like I should watch Sex in the City. I feel like that should be part of my journey soon. I've never seen Sex in the City. My mom watched it, I remember, but she would never let me watch it. It's iconic though, so I should probably definitely hop on that for sure. Okay, this pen's starting to piss me off. You know what, y'all? This is actually really fun. Like doing this, just sitting here chatting. Because I'm not even nervous. Like my first live stream, I was like, look at this. I need some new candles. But my first live stream, the tweezers, by the way, are for putting it out. Isn't that cool? I want like an actual snuffer though. Uh, but I'm not nervous right now. I'm really not. I don't know. I used to get really nervous before doing this stuff, but okay. You know what? Nails are fun, but good God, I'm always so nervous. I'm gonna fuck this shit up. Let's see. Let's get that shit going. Oh my God, y'all! I love me a good tea candle. I love me a good tea candle because I get really nervous about the scented candles with my cat because I know some of those aren't great for cats. So, um, and I picked up candles when I was going through my Wuthering Heights phase. Still actively going through my Wuthering Heights phase. So, I just love the idea of not turning any lights on at night and just carrying my candle around with me, which is actually a lot harder than I expected it because my fan is always on full blast, so the flame is always like fighting for its life to like stay alive. It's hard to just. I love it. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for being here, Patricia. Much love to you always. I really am grateful for you. You should stream more often. This is super comfy and chill vibes. Thank you. I really appreciate that. You know, like I was literally just saying, like I have such a comfort right now. Like and maybe it's because someone used that word earlier describing like how I'm always looking comfy, but it's like I'm not nervous at all. When I used to be like, like fucking a mannequin on here because I'd be so scared to even turn my head. I'm out, Dylan. Glad I got to catch you on a live. Sending a hug your way. Sweet dreams. Oh, you have a good night. Sweet dreams to you as well. And be safe, okay? Will and Grace used to tell a joke a minute. They would test them with the live studio audience and film the best singers. Can you imagine being in that audience when for the OG Will and Grace? I can't say anything about the reboot they did because I think I watched a little bit of the first season. That came out right when I graduated high school, and it just I don't know. I don't know. There's something to say when you can't really beat the original because the original is so good. Not saying they were trying to beat it by any means, but like my mom used to have it was season 4. My mom had season 4 on DVD, and that shit would be in my TV all the time. I know that entire season by heart. I can quote it word for word. And so like since I was like 12, 13 years old, I've just loved that show. But I should watch the newer one maybe. Did you like Game of Thrones? Yeah, I had a really big Game of Thrones phase. I loved the book. I loved the book. I've never made it past the first book. Um, but I love the book. The first one is so good. I've actually read it. I've started it twice and then I've read it all the way through once. So I'm very familiar with the very first half of it because I've gone through it like 3 times, but then read it all the way through once. Um, I love Game of Thrones. Hot take. I love Cersei. I mean, obviously she's a shitty, horrible person, but what a character! And they could not have chose a better actress to play her. If they tried, they could not have chosen a better actress. She was phenomenal in that role, and absolutely loves the actress who plays Cersei. Like I said, obviously Cersei's a shitty person, but she's powerful, and I love powerful women. You were so refreshing to watch. English is not my first language, but I don't know. I just found your channel and binge like, wow, Maya, that is very sweet of you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That just made my day or my night. Wow, it's already been an hour. I'm not complaining though. Thank you. Thank you. I really, really do appreciate that. Have you read Sunrise? You know what? I have not read Sunrise on the Reaping yet. I have it. I bought it when it came out. But and I started it. I just there was such a long time frame between the Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, the book, to when the movie came out. And I'm not saying I need to like wait for it to come closer to the movie to read it, but I just really like to take my time with those books in particular because they are very near and dear to my heart. I grew up with that series. I love that series so much. And I'm just trying to be slower at taking stuff in that I really appreciate nowadays. You know what I mean? Like letting it marinate a bit. So I have the book, and I think I read up to, well, I don't want to get any spoilers, but essentially still inching towards the middle, not yet in the middle. But I need to sit down and read that soon when I feel like I'm ready to take that in. I am editing a video for Ren and Chinchilla is what I'm working on. It was meant to be a 20-minute video, but it definitely turned into an hour-long video. And then after that, I have a Wuthering Heights video to finish editing, which I was up all night doing. I think I started working on that at 11, and then at 6, I went and showered to wake myself up and to film my Ren video. So I'm nearing the end of that video. It's gonna be another like 3 hours, maybe 4, definitely probably 4 hours to finish that one. Read it recently. You definitely need to finish it. So good. I know. I need to lock in for that one. I love that series so much with my whole heart, and I appreciate because she was very vocal and upfront about the fact that she was writing this the that book, Sunrise on the Reaping, while also simultaneously making the script for the movie, which I felt a little weird about, but at the end of the day, who am I Who am I? Like that woman, she knows what she's doing. She's built such a rich world with rich characters. Um, but smelling the flowers. Rin is amazing. He is amazing, and good God, is he fine. Good God Almighty. And I know I'm really not trying to objectify him in that way, and I don't appreciate his art just because he's one of the most attractive people I've ever seen in my life. But he is. I also, you have to keep in mind I don't really listen to any male artist besides Kanye and occasionally The Weeknd, just because I think The Weeknd has a very pretty sonic landscape that he is really good at like staying in with his voice. Um, but other than that, I don't really listen to a lot of male artists. So Ren has been such a refreshing experience for me, genuinely. Because not only is he beautiful, but his vocals are insane. His ability to mesh in with any and all genres is insane. Like you don't really see men doing that out here nowadays. It's usually the women. I love I love the new Ren talented kid. He's very talented. He's very extremely talented. Where are you on Heated Rivalry? My next episode I'll be watching is episode 4, which people are telling me it's really sad, so I'm not ready for that probably. You know, I used to I used to be on Zoloft, SSRIs, and when I relapsed, I stopped taking them because you're not supposed to drink on that shit. So obviously, I decided drinking was superior to being happy, so I stopped taking them. And whenever I got back, from that, I was like, okay, I need to get back on my meds, and I got a higher dosage, and I don't know, it doesn't work. It did not work the same way it used to work. So that being said, I haven't been on my meds for like a month now, and I get really emotional, like visibly emotional, when I'm taking in media now. It was not like that at all for the 2 years that I was on Zoloft. I would go months without crying, and it made me realize how much I enjoy crying. I know that sounds really weird, but it's such a human thing to do, and it really does release a lot of stuff that you have, a lot of pent up anything inside. And so that's why I'm nervous is for this 4th episode, is because I know I'm probably gonna be crying my fucking eyes out, and I always feel like a bitch when I cry on camera because I went so long without crying. You know what I mean? It's hard not to feel like a bitch. Ren is a cutie, just my type of boyish man. Agreed. Agreed. Does not get more real than that. Ren shows what he's doing. Ren shows what he was going through using amazing metaphors. Yeah, he's been in the game for a minute. Is like what's crazy. I his song "Uninvited." People were telling me that was his first radio song after "Sick Boy" went #1 in the UK. Um, and it's just crazy to me that out of all of his songs, I enjoy "Uninvited." Don't get me wrong, but out of all of his, it just puts so much in perspective for you when it comes to the industry. I mean, we're at the point now that you can't expect anything different from the industry. So that's why we need to be giving our love and attention and appreciation to artists that are uh sorry, my candle is melting. I don't know if you can see it. I've never seen it, like I've never been like this focused on it up close before, but it's really pretty. Oh, see, yeah, it's like dripping down the side right there. Um, totally lost that train of thought. I am so sorry. Uh, it is sad, but it's great. Actually, the next batch of episodes are amazing. Yeah, people have been telling me that it is sad, but it's also like very like happy ending. You know what I mean? So there's something to be said about that. Um, Ren Leve. I'm still learning how to pronounce that name. Ray. Love the new talented artists are going back to singing talent. Ray. 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 That is an artist I should have mentioned earlier. Ray. I cannot put into words the amount of talent that that woman has, and how humble. You know, it's hard. It's weird to sit and look at someone that you don't even know, like a millionaire performer artist, and being like, oh, that person's really humble because we don't know them. But I think it's very clear with each live performance that she does that she is a very, very, very humble woman, and she is absolutely phenomenal. And she covers so like her My 21st Century Blues album covers everything on the fucking spectrum, and it is insane. It is fucking insane. If y'all have not listened to My 21st Century Blues by Ray, prepare yourself, because it's going to be like, once you listen to that album for the first time, you'll never be able to listen to it again for the first time. So it's sad, but it's also like, it changes your life. There, the talent like that is, it literally blows my mind. It blows my mind. I love Ray. I love Ray. Genuinely obsessed with her. I I've been wanting to maybe start getting records again, and I was thinking of getting a Ray record as like my first, back into like my first, diving into that. I'm so done with like buying records like I used to. That shit is expensive nowadays. Expensive as hell. And once a hobby becomes expensive, it becomes not fun. When you cried in episode 1, I thought, oh, you have no idea what's coming. Oh, very ominous. But yeah, people have been letting me know, like I said, that it's sad, but it also has, like, it's like, I guess that goes for many love stories, the sad moments, and then the bliss afterwards. Hot take. No, I'm not even gonna go there. Never mind. Let me not say that. Renegade. I cried like crazy. Yeah, he knows how to pull emotions out of people when he wants to. I know you like Amy Winehouse. I will play her music and belt it out, much to my hubby's. Love Amy Winehouse. Back to Black, best album ever. Ever made, ever produced, ever sang on. Amy Winehouse is was an absolute beast in everything that she did. She, I mean, what a legacy to leave. You know what I mean? Ugh, I don't. See, I get emotional now over shit. Like, it's crazy. That and Madonna's Frozen. I can never resist. I am no longer allowed to sing. Is it Sinead? Sinead, is that how you pronounce it? Sinead O'Connor. I had a little Sinead O'Connor phase, back in 2022. She was she was definitely a character, but in the best way possible. Madonna's Frozen. Frozen is off of her Ray of Light album, right? If I'm correct on that. Love Ilya, but I'm also saying Truther all day. He's just so sweet. Shane, I love Shane Down. Shane is, I mean, people are telling me that the actor who plays Shane it's like night and day compared to um, uh, his character on the show. Which, duh, I mean, that's what an actor does, but the character Shane, I love him probably too much. I hope you said I might crack glass. He's obviously tone deaf. Yeah, he is tone deaf. You should Mariah Carey that shit over there, William. Do it. Hi Dylan, it's 3 a.m. I just woke up. I'm glad I didn't. Oh, good morning. Uh, do you wake up at 3 a.m. to start your day, or did you just like wake up like randomly? But anyways, good morning. Like either way, I hope you're gonna have a great day today. Much love. Thank you, thank you. Getting ready for bed. Must get up early. Sweet dreams to you as well, Patricia. Thank you so much for all these recommendations. Like I said, I'm gonna be working on my filming schedule tomorrow, so I'm definitely gonna be adding some of these onto that. And I hope you get some good rest and take care of yourself. Yes, you should definitely react to some interviews of them after finishing the show. They're hilarious. You know what? That's been recommended a lot. Um, I'm just gonna do it. I mean, at this point, I've never really thought about sitting down and reacting to like an interview before, but it's been honestly very requested, so I don't see why I can't do it. I am excited to see what their personalities are like outside of the show, because I feel like I'm glad that I'm taking the show in first before knowing anything about the actors and like who they are outside of the show, just so it'll be like extra interesting to see that all at once. Just randomly. Oof. Go back to sleep. Go back to. Well, I mean, do what you want, but I feel like you should go back to sleep. Um, Maybe get like a snack or something. Especially their thirst tweets one. LOL. Oh, I've seen actors doing that before. Whenever they go through their Twitter and it's like all the really crazy people talking about wanting to like impregnate them and stuff. Yeah, I those are funny. Those are really funny. I'm thinking of the Killian Murphy one right now. Shout out Killian Murphy. I'm so excited for 28, the next 28 Years Later movie. I don't know if it has a title yet or not, but spoilers, but he showed up at the end of the Bone Temple, so I'm so excited for him to see him back in that role. Um, can I send in a ranked playlist of the best headcon interviews to react to? Oh my god, yes. Yes, please. That would be wonderful for me. It is like, but it won't be happening until I finish the show, though. But if you would like to do that, I would be extremely grateful for that, Sarah. It is like herding kittens. Both the actors will surprise you. Connor, who plays Ilya, was a gymnast like myself. God, he got that gymnast body, that's for sure. Jesus Christ, what a man. What an ass on that man. Fuck. Um, I saw that he got casted in the new American Horror Story, which, shocker, Ryan Murphy cast the hottest guy you've ever seen in your life and is probably going to give him 2 seconds of screen time, so. But I'm excited. I mean, he's definitely being catapulted after this show, you know, if he's getting roles in American Horror Story. That's when you know you've made it as a gay man actor, is if Ryan Murphy puts you in one of his projects. That's when you know you have made it. I don't know if I'm doing that as discreetly as I think I'm doing it. I don't know. Any plans to react to any other shows, movies in particular? Um, Interview with the Vampire, this TV series, and then I do have a list of movies that um, a subscriber gave to me. Moulin Rouge is on there. Um, Red, White, and Royal Blue, which you know what's crazy about that one is if I've had that book, the Red, White, and Royal Blue book, for 4 years now. I just never read it. I bought it right when I moved to Austin at a Target, and I just never opened it. So I feel like that would be fun. Also, I'm really digging the idea because I like to do reading on this channel, so I'm really digging the idea of reading Heated Rivalry after finishing the show as well. I think that would be really fun. But Wuthering Heights, my Wuthering Heights video is not a reaction. I had already seen it. It's just me trying to start like a thing on my channel, like a movie night thing. You know what I mean? Where you can just watch an entire movie, where you can watch an entire movie together, and it's just chill as fuck. It is so chill. Like I was watching that shit back last night as I was editing, and I was like, wow, I don't think I've ever been more chill in my entire life. But Wuthering Heights is going to be coming ideally tomorrow on my Patreon. But if not tomorrow, then definitely Sunday, because I only have one video planned for tomorrow, so that'll give me time to do some editing on that. Euphoria is still ongoing. Got Euphoria, Heat of Rivalry, Red, White, and Royal Blue, Wuthering Heights. Yeah, and I've been looking like myself at other movies to possibly watch on my channel, like going through the iTunes movies. I have an idea. You could react to the 3 seasons of Heartstopper in the run up to the movie release in 86 days. Heartstopper, I forgot that someone has recommended that, but I keep forgetting about it. Let me write that down, actually. Heartstopper, yes, 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 yes. One of my friends was really into that show. You know the guy in Heartstopper, he ends up playing, I don't know if y'all watch Marvel movies at all, but he plays Wanda Maximoff's Scarlet Witch's son. Heartstopper. Thank you. I would definitely check that out. Isn't that based on a book as well, if I'm not mistaken? Moulin Rouge. Moulin Rouge is one of my mom's favorite all-time movies. I've just never watched it. which is insane because Nicole Kidman and Ewan McGregor in one movie together. How have I not taken that in yet at any point? Episodes are short. You could do two at a time. Oh, are they short? Like 30 minutes? That's a good idea, actually. Two at a time. Y'all hear this fucking pin? Like, good God. Like, listen. Um, Watching Heartstoppers, and it is the most chill, soft vibes. Very chill watch, in my opinion. You know, that's kind of what I'm searching for right now. I just chill vibes. You know what I mean? Like, this is gonna sound really lame, so reader beware for what we're about to get into. But I was talking about that I don't do anything anymore really besides go to the movies and hang out with my best friend in regards to keeping my sobriety safe. And a big thing for me that I like sharing with people is like watching media with them. You know, obviously look at my channel, but um and my friend Ari, who's literally my only friend, by the way, like I'm not exaggerating. I have one friend and her name is fucking Ari. She doesn't like a lot of the movies that I like. We saw Wuthering Heights together because she knew I was very very excited for it, and she went out of her way to dress up for it, and we went. And I don't know if she realizes how much that meant to me because, like I was saying, not only do I not have a lot of friends right now, but um, doing that, you know, going to a movie with me is such a love language for me. So it meant the world to me. So my whole thing is that I feel really connected with my channel. I love my channel, and I am trying to incorporate more of just like my personal life into it, like not like in a in your face kind of way, just like a I just want to like watch a movie with you guys. You know what I mean? Because I don't really get to watch movies with people besides my friend Ari. And like I said, she does not like any of the movies that I like. She does not. She is literally, I cannot think of a single movie besides maybe Wuthering Heights. Yeah, I can't. I can't. Um, I live in one of the gayest neighborhoods in New York City in Chelsea, and I keep bumping into sexy Luke Evans, who is playing on. I've seen some of those Luke Evans clips. Good God Almighty! On for Rocky Horror, I have a Rocky Horror poster. I love. I mean, gay man loves Rocky Horror. Shocker, but I love Rocky Horror. I'm not a big musical guy by any means at all, but the Rocky Horror score soundtrack, it doesn't get better than that. I tried to make it like a Halloween thing, like every year I would watch it, but then I was like, why make it just a Halloween thing? Like this is like a year-round experience. You've got new friends in U.S. Oh, thank you, Maggie. That's very sweet. That's very sweet. 5 times in 2 weeks. New York City's biggest one. 5 times? God damn, William. Might as well go have lunch with them at this point. Uh, William, you're so lucky. I'm in boring Scotland. Scotland. I mean, I think Scotland's, and this is coming from somebody who's never left Oklahoma or Texas in his life, but I bet Scotland is beautiful. Like, probably mind blowing to me if I ever got to see Scotland in person compared to like what we have out here in Texas. And Texas gets a lot of crap. People say it's boring out here, it's ugly out here, but I think there's beauty in it. You know what I mean? Like, I love how big the sky is here. I love how not I mean depending on where you live in Texas, but like nothing's blocking it. Like it's so quiet out here depending on where you live. I love Texas. Do I want to spend the rest of my life here? No. Do I want to raise a family here? No. No, not with everything they've got going on over here right now, but for me right now where I'm at in my life, you know, single as fuck, no kids, trying to get my channel off the ground. I do not hate it in Texas. I'm also very familiar with Texas, so there's something to that. Um, uh, but Kit Connor will be filming the Elden Ring here soon. Elden Ring, I know what that is, but I'm not sure who Kit Connor is. Another recommendation for you, Fleabag, 2 seasons, 6 episodes each. I think you'd love it. Greetings from Australia. Fleabag, let me write that down. Greetings to you as well. I hope you're having a good day so far, or good night. I'm sorry, I don't know like what the time zone is over there right now, but thank you for that. Let me write that down. Um, Yeah. You know what? That just kind of, I don't know why. This reminded me that I also want to watch that show Girls on HBO Max. I've never seen it before, but there was, I think it became very popular like last year, like back in the media, and everybody was talking about it. So I want to watch that. Shoot me. I actually like Lena Dunham. I I had a weird opinion about her for a while, but she's been coming up on my TikTok, which I don't know why, but she's been coming up on my TikTok recently. And she's a vibe. She's a fucking vibe. Lena Dunham. It's crazy. It's crazy. And one of my favorite artists of all time, Lord, was working with her then boyfriend Jack Antonoff when they were together. I don't know if they were ever married or not. And it's a rumor that they broke up because of that. Because he was working with this 19-year-old on an album, and Lena Dunham was not fucking with it. You should come visit Dylan. Oh my god. Oh my god, I would love. One day I definitely will. One day I will. I you know where I want to go, and this is it is still in the states is what's crazy. I want to go to Alaska. I need to go to Alaska. Actually, I don't want to. I need to go to Alaska. That is on my bucket list. Google Kit Connor. He's gorgeous. Okay. Oh, I just remembered. I was supposed to pull up the Addison Rae track list earlier and completely butchered that. Gorals. Miley Cyrus. It's so good to see you again. Oh my god, these pictures of Ren that I had pulled up on my laptop from earlier. Um, what's his name again? Kit Connor. Growing up in New Jersey every weekend, 50 of us would see Rocky Horror at the one movie theater that would play a caravan of 15 to 20 cars each weekend. Jesus. Yeah, a big part of Rocky Horror is definitely the. Oh wow. Yeah, he is very handsome. He's buff. And I definitely have seen him before. What has Kit Connor been in? It is early afternoon here. Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds nice. But I am definitely a night owl, so I love when it gets dark outside. I get such a sense of comfort. I thought I had seen him from a movie before or something, but I'm tripping. Okay. Um, I wouldn't if I was Lord either. Let me get this horrible lighting off my fucking laptop. Um, William, did you take rice? Yeah, what an experience it would be to go to Rocky Horror Live. They do like the showings here, but it's obviously not as grand as it would probably be like in New York by any means. But I mean, there's something to be said. There's always an experience to pull from Rocky Horror, so that's such an aspect of it to be so grateful for. Hmm. Let's see. Do I like any other musicals? Um, Wicked. I like Wicked. Mostly because Ariana was in it. If Ariana had not been in Wicked, I guarantee you I would not have given a single fuck about that movie. So I like Wicked, Rocky Horror. I remember really liking Little Shop of Horrors when I watched it. I thought the music in that movie was phenomenal. Um, and that might be. I think that might be about it. I might kick myself in the ass later for not remembering one, but mainly it's just Rocky Horror when it comes to musicals that I frequently revisit. Kid Connor played young Elton John in Rocky. Oh, that's probably what it was. That's probably what it was then. He's buff now. Damn. Big as hell. Big as hell. You know, fuck it. I would be if y'all have any recommendations for musicals, please send them my way because I would be so down. Like either whether I'm reacting to it or not, I do want because musicals bring such a joy. I mean, obviously it depends. Like okay, now I'm thinking of Les Mis. Les Mis was the first time I ever took. I don't think I could say this on YouTube, but it starts with this letter and then ends with annex. I uh, I watched Les Mis and it that's why I never took that shit again is because I've never been more relaxed in my entire life and I knew I already had so much shit going on and already chose my poison in that regard, but I just knew that I would die if I continued taking it. But Les Mis, what is the song? Oh my god, I used to the song Anne Hathaway sings. Uh, Anne Hathaway song, and then the song where she's singing when the guy is leaving her. Like this is so vague because I barely remember it, but I know the songs because they're in my library. The one where it's like, god damn it, I might as well just pull up my goddamn Apple Music and keep it open because my memory is shit. It's actual shit, and then I'm gonna see it and I'm gonna be like, oh, that's what it was. Let me see. Um, oh, on my own. Such a beautiful song from Les Mis. But yeah, any recommendations for like musicals or of the likes, I would so be down to check that out. Yeah, I mean that's really as far as it goes. I want to rewatch Little Shop of Horrors because, like I said, I really remember fucking with it heavy, 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 heavy. Keep the upcoming Heated Rivalry parody musical in mind. Oh, there's a parody. Oh, speaking of, there's a Hunger Games parody musical that's actually really fucking funny. A Heated Rivalry parody that's insane though. I guess you are a Pisces. That is the energy you give, but I also thought you could be several other signs. You have Earth. Sorry. I am a Taurus. I am a Taurus. My birthday is coming up May 12th. So, and I love being a Taurus. You know what's crazy is my mom's birthday is April 12th, my birthday is May 12th, and my brother's birthday is not me forgetting my brother's June 4th. So we're like back to back to back. Um, but yeah, Taurus. I don't know any of my rising or any of that shit. I just know that I'm a Taurus. Hairspray, Mamma Mia. You know, okay, I have seen Hairspray. I've seen Hairspray when I was a kid. The actress Nikki Blonsky, she cracks me up. Have y'all seen those videos of her? Those old interviews of her? Hold on, I'm writing this down. Mamma Mia. You know, I've literally never seen Mamma Mia. But the old interviews of Nikki Blonsky, it's literally like if you need a laugh, good God Almighty, she was a fucking character. Rock of Ages, if you like 70s, 80s rock. Unironically, oh, I love High School Musical. Fuck. That shit was so beyond its time. Love High School Musical. When people ask me my astrology sign, I usually counter by pretending to know my current. But yeah, no, High School Musical. I definitely had my High School Musical phase growing up. You know, weirdly enough, at my school in Oklahoma, my school that was the size like this big, they took us to see the third High School Musical in theaters. I still don't understand why they did that to this day, but I'm grateful. I'm grateful. And it's crazy to think about the fact that High School Musical got so big from just being a Disney Channel movie to that they were able to do like a full release in theaters by the third movie. It's insane. Oh my god, I keep sliding down. I'm not wearing a belt on these shorts, so they are just about to fall off my ass right now. It's so peak. I don't care. Yeah, exactly. Shout out Vanessa Hudgens. Well, unless she's controversial, then maybe don't shout her out. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't seen her in anything since High School Musical. That might be a lie. That might be a lie, actually. Yeah. I don't know if y'all have watched Buffy the Vampire Slayer, but they did an episode where the entire episode they're singing. I see that as a musical. Love that. What about Glee? How do we feel about Glee? Is this a safe space for that? Because I fuck with Glee. Glee cracks me up. The earlier seasons of Glee cracked me up before it started getting really fucking weird and corny as fuck. I mean, There's something to say that maybe the entirety of Glee is corny, but it gets very corny towards the end. But the beginning, like the first few seasons, cracks me up like no other. It is so unhinged. I think that's what makes it so fun. It's just so insane, growing up with a show like that and then watching what's happening with all of the actors and actresses on the show, like passing away, and it's weird. It's weird, weird stuff. I try not to think about that though when I watch it. I think the only musicals I've gotten into hardcore are Hairspray and Chicago. Hairspray and Chicago, 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 Chicago. Definitely heard of Chicago. This might be a little niche for this audience, but have y'all seen Victorious? And Tori Vega's sister goes on stage and she sings Chicago, Chicago. That's what I think of every time someone brings up the name Chicago. Ooh, alive. Oh, hi Trent. How have you been? Hope you've been doing well. Um, yeah, it is very, very cursed, but I mean, it's emotional, but there's also so much joy in it. You know what I mean? They really know how to like build up joy and then completely rip it away from you in the show. But I mean, I think that's what makes it enticing. It's very off the walls, but very fun, and it introduced me to a lot of music. Fuck it, I'll just say it. I'll just say it. I'll just say it. I'll just say it. You know the song they sing in the first episode? Oh no, actually, maybe no. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I don't want to get killed. I hope you've been doing well too. Thank you. Slew Sylvester got on my nerves. That was a waste of Jane Lynch's great talent. I don't know. I don't know. I think Sue Sylvester was a very iconic role for Jane Lynch in the long run. People love her in that role. Um, but yeah, she's extremely, extremely talented. I remember she's in the newer Will and Grace. Um, Jack's son is sending. So Jack's grandson is being sent to like a gay camp, and one of the counselors there is Jane Lynch. I felt like I was watching Avengers Doomsday whenever I saw her ass come up. I was like, Jane Lynch and Will and Grace. Love Jane Lynch. Same. The show introduced me to so much music I've never heard before. Yeah, yeah. I mean, Ryan Murphy kind of knew he was really cooking when he came up with that show. Um, and I mean, I know he had his show Nip Tuck, which I've never seen, but he had Nip Tuck, and then I think he did Glee after that, and then obviously Glee is what sent him into the stratosphere, I think. And then he did American Horror Story, and then Pose, which I've never seen Pose, but I've heard great things about it. And then some kind of like musical prom thing, and I'm sure there's like a million other things I'm missing. He has so many shows out there. Sue made me laugh so hard. I loved her personally. Yeah, she. One thing you could rely on with Sue is that like you knew exactly how she was going to be acting each episode, and I guess I appreciate that in a show that's so off the walls. A little scared of Mr. Shu though. Yeah, he's wild. He's, you know what, the character Mr. You know what? Don't let me lie. I like Mr. Shu. Hot take. I like him. He did a lot for those kids. Me talking like he's a real person. He did a lot for those kids. Yeah. Are you a fan of American Horror Story? Love American Horror Story. Hoping and praying to God that they don't fumble this one. Um, and when I say I love American Horror Story, I used to stand by that show 10 toes down. Like I would, no matter if it was actually bad, I would convince myself it wasn't bad. But this recent season, Delicate, really kind of threw me off because it started off so strong for me, but it got so fucking stupid towards the end. It blew my mind how stupid it got. Um, and I was really excited because they split it up like 4 episodes, and then three final episodes, some shit like that. But yeah, I don't know. Love American Story. Love the New York City season, NYC. I don't feel like that one ever gets talked about. That season gave me such a sense of like dread throughout the entire season. It was really captivating and a beautiful story. I loved NYC. I loved Roanoke. I know Coven is a favorite, but Coven's cool. I think the aesthetics in that show were top tier. I think they really went balls to the wall and like really locked on tight to well, what a double entendre there, balls to the wall and then saying locked on tight. I think they did really well with building the atmosphere of that season, is what I'm trying to say. Asylum, one of the best seasons. Murder House, one of the best seasons. Freak Show, very good. Jessica Lange, Kathy Bates, I mean, come on. Hotel, I stand by Hotel. Hot take, I love Hotel. I think visually it's the prettiest season they've done. You know, the whole Art Deco theme of it all. Um, and then, like I said, Roanoke. I remember not really enjoying Roanoke as it was coming out, but I rewatched it like not even like 5 months ago, and I was really fucking with it. Okay, let me start responding to these. I'm so sorry. Um, are you okay? I have 1K worth of clean merch in my obsession. No, I have no idea what to do with it. You hold on to that shit, Sarah. That's a grail. That's a fucking grail. That's like, that's history right there. You hold on to that. I loved Coven. I'm excited for the new season coming. Yeah, Coven was definitely entertaining. Um, I did like Apocalypse. That was another one I missed out. I know people don't like Apocalypse. I actually really liked Apocalypse. I can admit that it was corny, but I just feel like they really dove into it, and you could see that there was actual effort put into it. Whether it was good or not, they put effort into that season, so I appreciated that. Um, I'm not. I don't know how to feel about the witches coming back in season 13. I'm intrigued, but at the same time, I would love for them because like the whole thing that I fell in love with American Horror Story for was like just you know the basis of the entire show is each season was different, and I love when shows tie themselves together. But I feel like they did it very heavily in Apocalypse and have done it very heavily since. So I just wish season 13 could have been maybe more again of like an original season idea. But this might be the last season, so I'd understand why they would go back to older characters. Ryan Murphy just started. Yeah, The Beauty. I have not seen that. I have not seen that. My friend said that she thinks I would like it because it's weird, but I just Ryan Murphy is hit or miss. He's hit or miss. I usually I can watch an entire show whether I like it or not. But with Ryan Murphy lately, it's been like I give him like an episode or two, and then after that, if I'm not locked in, then there's no point in continuing on. Because either way, I'm not going to remember a single thing about the show if I don't enjoy it. I gotta head to bed, but this was fun. Hope to see you do more streams, and I'll see you over on Patreon. Good night, Maggie. You sleep well, okay? And thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you and your support. And again, I really hope you sleep well. You can see a young Dylan Wash and Nip Tuck long before his David Hollander role for Heated Rivalry. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. 1 second. Let me hack into the system real quick. Dylan Walsh. Nip Tuck. Get ready for some crazy. You know, I could always just turn the brightness down on this motherfucker. Okay, let's see. Images. Oh, wow. Yeah, I have no idea what the show is about looking at these images. I'm gonna be so honest, but I know of it. I know it's iconic. Um, but okay, Dylan, glad I got to connect with you. Excited to see you next drop night from me and Dave. Good night, y'all. Sleep well, and thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. And again, sleep well. Uh, were you a fan of Jeffrey Dahmer's show? I think Ryan Murphy produced it. I wasn't a fan. Let's just say I was I mean, no matter what Evan Peters does, he's gonna kill it. So I think he was great in the role. And Niecy Nash, she was phenomenal in that show, and that's all I'm gonna say about that because I just don't like the way that they were going about everything with the victims' families. But the cast gave it their all, and I appreciate that. I watched Listen to Your Reaction to Melanie Martinez and loved it. While I was listening to it, I wondered if you've ever listened to Zola, Jesus, Kate Bush, just putting it out there. I have not. Kate Bush, definitely heard. No, I have heard Kate Bush songs. Running Up That Hill, duh, iconic. And there's one song, It starts off with dogs barking, and it's like, I'm so happy I pulled my Apple Music up because now I can do this quickly. Starts off with dogs barking, and I absolutely played the fuck out of this song. Let's see. It was off of her. Oh, I think it's literally "The Hounds of Love," the title track from her album. Yeah, "Hounds of Love." Love that song by Kate Bush. So fucking good. So good. The fact that Phineas was on Glee before Billy and Phineas became famous is wild to me. No, for real. I don't know. Billie Eilish and Phineas are starting to become a little bit insufferable to me. I wish they would just make their music and just do it. Like just put your art out there, and you can't really be a millionaire up there trying to be for the people whenever, you know what I mean? Like she's starting to really get on my fucking nerves. But I'm also really good at like separating art from the artist, like genuinely. So you would not believe how good I am at that. So there is something to say in that. I have to get back to bed. Great chatting to you all. Yes, go get some sleep. Get some good sleep. It was good seeing you. And sleep well, okay? OMG God, sir, I forgot Phineas was on Glee. Also, I feel like Billie Eilish did really well with her her first album is so iconic. When We All Fall Asleep, Where Do We Go? Absolutely insane. Like that's an album only Billie Eilish could make. Happier Than Ever, aesthetically, is my favorite album by her, only aesthetic wise. And then her newer one, Hit Me Hard and Soft. I don't know. I really enjoyed it on my first listen, but then I just haven't gone back to it. So I don't know. Maybe there's something to say about that. But she is definitely an interesting artist. That I loved her song that she did for Barbie though. What Was I Made For? That was phenomenal. Okay, my phone is dying, so I'm probably gonna have to hop off soon. You never realize how many times you say until you're watching a video of yourself talking. Um, Hello from London. Hello. I hope you're having a good day or night so far. London, England. God, my sense of time is so off right now. I cannot believe that I fucking filmed this video today. Like, what do you mean? I think ums are pretty normal, but if you think they're ungainly, you can get rid of it. It just takes a couple of years of focus. Personally, I've had higher priorities with that sort of process. That is very true. That is very true. Especially now that I'm doing this and talking to a camera for the majority of my days, I need to work on that. I really do need to work on that. It's 3:30 a.m. here. I'm a night owl. I am a night owl too. Oh, I was saying earlier, I come alive in the nighttime. I come alive. The nighttime gives me such a peace of mind, peace of everything. Exactly, exactly. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if that's how I sound reading my Dracula, my Dracula videos. I grew up saying the R slur. It took me so long to realize I needed to go. It took a couple of years. Now gone. Yeah, you have to. Yeah, I don't know. I some words are so some words are so normalized in society that just shouldn't be, and it's the fact that you took the time to make an effort to stop is like what matters. I am editing a Ren video. It was supposed to be a Ren. I was gonna do Ren and then a Renchilla video today, but then I just ended up combining it into one video, so it is almost an hour long. So that is what I am editing, and I need to finish it because I need to finish my Wuthering Heights video. But I mean, I only have one video to film tomorrow to film, edit, and post. So that'll take like 4 hours, and then I have the rest of the day to finish editing what I need to finish editing. So try not to put too much pressure on myself, but at the same time, I'm trying to be so locked in with this channel and to be very consistent. So that's why I got so mad at myself for falling asleep earlier. It's just that my body really started shutting down. Before I go to sleep, I like to eat, and I was laying in bed and I was like, oh, I should go eat something. So I ate something, and when I walked back in my room, I was like, wow, I should really turn my fan on full blast. I should really turn the lights off in my room. So I knew what the fuck I was doing, but because I was up, I've been up, or I was up for 24 hours. So my body just kind of, which is crazy because I used to be able to stay up for 48 hours, like not even 2 months ago. So I don't know what changed, but your voice sounds good reading and reacting. You make errors, but not too many. Thank you. I appreciate that. And you know, I feel like there's something to say about making errors. I feel like it'll be fun to go back and look at my older videos, older videos over time, and just seeing. I did that recently with one of my little sit down and talk videos, and I was flabbergasted. I was flabbergasted. But you know, I'll never delete a video on this channel. I'll tell you that. I stand by everything that I put my time into and put out there, because I have two opportunities to not put something out while I'm filming it, and then in the editing process, and in the rewatch process. So actually 3 times. So if I put something out there, it's gonna stay out there. I wish people realize how necessary night owls are, though. Could you imagine if we all went to sleep at the same time, human and you? It would be so quiet. It would be so quiet. Some reactions are 25 minutes of squealing and screaming and gasping. Yours are calm. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the reality of the situation is I'm just like a really chill guy. Like, honestly. I, yeah, yeah. I mean, that's that on that. I don't ever really, I get emotional, but I think the last time I was like really visibly excited on camera was whenever Charlie XCX, like in your face excited. You know what I mean? There's a difference between being excited and then trying to like overdo it. But was for Charlie XCX's Wuthering Heights soundtrack, because I was beyond excited for that. Beyond excited for that. I once did a tech support shift from midnight to 7 a.m. for 5 months. It was awful. Yeah, I mean, well, there's a difference between being a night owl at home and then being a night owl at work. I feel like work is, it's like a whole other beast because it's just wearing you down mentally, your body, physically, all of that. So, but when you're at home and you just have like a movie on and you're doing whatever, reading or some self care, it's a completely different vibe, for sure. Oh, you know, y'all, I'm so proud. I am so proud of this Wuthering Heights video I've been working on, and I am so ready to finish it and put it out there. I am I mean, I have pride in everything I do, but you know, when you do like those specific videos and it's just like, you're like, wow, I really fucking killed that one. That's how I feel with this Wuthering Heights video. And this Wuthering Heights video is going to come out to like 2 hours and like 40 minutes. You know what I mean? Because there is some pausing and talking and stuff. So that's why it's taking so much time, but I have a lot of pride in regards to that video. Thank you, Sarah. Oh, shit. Oh, I've done something. Oh, here it is. Miley Cyrus. Miley Cyrus. Oh yeah, we're in the same time zone, aren't we? We sure are, Miley Cyrus. Are you a night owl, Miley Cyrus? Because I am definitely a night owl. Your love for what you do comes through in your videos. That is the greatest compliment that anybody could ever give me in regards to my channel, because authenticity is a big thing for me. You know, in my personal life, especially because my circle is so small, like one person besides family, and I appreciate when someone is very just raw and honest, and I hate it when people try to give you the runaround. And so I try to be very, not try, I feel like I am very authentic in everything on my channel. And sometimes I get scared that my authenticity is going to get me, you know, mutilated and like beat up in the street. But then I'm like, I could use it. You know what I mean? Character development. I'm just going to fall asleep here. Don't mind me. I have 30% on my phone, so once it hits 5%, then I got to dip. And then one day I'll have a better live setup to where I can charge my phone and do this. So I feel like that'll be very exciting for Dylan. What's poppin'? What are you editing? Oh, hey, how are you today? I hope you're doing well. I am editing a what was originally supposed to be a Ren video, but it morphed into a Renchilla video, and it is an hour long. So I keep saying that, reiterating that, because I'm shocked. I'm really shocked. I was so locked in today with Ren and Chinchilla that it kept going. It kept going, and then finally I was like, well, fuck. Like, I need to actually stop, because I need to, like, I have things, other things to like edit as well. You know what I mean? Like, I have to be smart with my time nowadays. That's why I've been waking up, you know, early, staying up, giving myself a schedule, literally writing out a schedule. I've been really big on like having it physically. Um, Sometimes I get so tired of looking at my phone or a computer screen, so I find it refreshing lately to just write shit down on paper and keep up with it like that. So, uh, and I've been doing really well this week. Like, I haven't missed a single mark this week. Yeah, yeah, I really haven't. Uh, I am, but my job makes it impossible. I miss night walk. Oh my god, you just reminded me. I wanted to go on a walk tonight. Hmm. Okay, I'll do it tomorrow. That's fine. They take over your soul. They sure do. They are truly captivating. And you say waking up or at least staying up. That's also my version of adulting. Right? Right. I could have tried so much harder earlier today to not take that nap. But I also, like, my dad gave me these caffeine pouches that have like 15 milligrams of caffeine. So I had like three of those. I drank like two coffees. I really was trying my hardest not to end up napping, but it happened. It happened. And I don't like filming when I'm visibly exhausted because I'm definitely not giving my all. So by the end, definitely towards the end of that Ren video, I was feeling it. And once I laid in bed and was like uploading everything to my computer, I was like, like fucking comatose. Um, this man. Yeah, I made some playlists to listen to while walking around at night. I love a good walk, especially because I don't ever go out anymore. So, um, and my area is pretty chill. So I enjoy walking. I only discovered those artists last year. Awesomely talented, very extremely talented, and I am so grateful that people brought them into my life. Honestly, whether I had been doing this channel or not, you know what I mean. Like I'm just grateful that I know about them. Want to hear about how shit of an adult I am so you feel better? Honestly, yeah, throw it my way. And then I'll probably come right back at you with like some worse shit. You seem fine. Thank you. Well, yeah, because I slept for like 6 hours. I say sleep, but it wasn't sleep. It was like full on, like, if you had walked in and seen me, you would have thought you were looking at a corpse. You know what I mean? Like, it was just like, it was just a body shutdown, is what it was. Your authentic, your authenticity is what made me subscribe to your channel. Just saying. Thank you. Thank you very much, Jimmy. I really appreciate that. Comfortably chill versus comatose. Right. Right. One thing I want to do is I want to get one of those those things that you set up on your bed. It's like it has like the back support and then like the little arm rest things. What are they called? I know they have a name. But if you know what I'm talking about, I want to get one of those because when I'm in my bed, I slide. I start sliding down until I'm fully on my back, and then I'm like, well, fuck. So I really need to invest in one of those, honestly, because I feel like it would do wonders for me. I like if like if I need to really fucking lock in, I'll sit in this chair. But y'all have never sat in a more uncomfortable chair in your fucking life until you sat in this chair. So, what a first world problem, honestly. I used to do astrophotography at night, but something about the stillness is the best for creatives. But something about the stillness. I mean, if it's something you're passionate about, I feel like you should definitely, you know, I mean, you picked it up for a reason. So I feel like maybe if you feel yourself wanting to do it, you should try it again. Especially if you're, but you did also say your job makes it hard for you to go out at night for a certain amount of time. So I can see that playing into it as well. I take my dog on walks almost every night, but a few days ago I got an e-bike. E-bikes are crazy. I got an e-bike this dude built, and it's fast as fuck. Oh, an actual e-bike. I was thinking of the fucking scooters in the city. You know what I'm talking about? What are those called? They have them all over Austin. The little green scooters. People are menaces on those things. But you're talking about like an actual e-bike, okay? This dude built in his best foot. I took it out the other day to test it out and ended up going 13 miles. That sounds phenomenal, actually. Wind blowing through your hair, 13 miles, get your AirPods in, your headphones in. That actually sounds like an absolute vibe. Who's your top three favorite artists? Top three favorite artists: Lord, Kanye West, and wow, uh, Ariana Grande. I know she gets a lot of flack for being a pop girl and making pop music, but if you sit down and like genuinely listen to her work, it's very endearing. The Addy Red Bull comment was the non-adult comment. Oh, was there a Red Bull comment? Limes, they scare me. Limes. Why is everyone saying limes? Have y'all seen that video of Dakota Johnson where she's giving a tour of her house and there's like limes on the counter and she's like, I love limes. And then later she goes on to Jimmy Fallon and tells him that she's actually allergic to limes and it was just set dressing in her home that they did for the photo shoot. She cracks me up. She has no business being. Never mind. Love Dakota Johnson. They scared me. It was awesome. I never got out either. Line. Oh. Yes, the Line e-scooters. Yeah. Fuck those people on those. The irresponsible people. And you got the drunkest motherfuckers on them too. Like the most fucked up people you've ever seen in your life are deciding tonight's the night that they want to get on a Line bike. Like, no business doing that. No business doing that. I know. I was. I was like limes. I was like, okay. Yeah, those were all over Austin. And y'all, these college kids, or those college kids, they don't give a fuck. Which I don't blame them. You know, college, they're already going through a lot, but Jesus Christ. Put one of them on a line bike, everyone's in danger. Everyone is in danger. Oh, shit. It was almost 10 p.m. That is crazy to me. That's why I fucking hate naps. Can I see the nails? The lady that was doing them felt so bad because my finger, like my cuticles, I think is what you call them, were bleeding. And I just had to keep telling her, no, ma'am, like, you're fine. Like, it's just my fingers have never been abused like this before. But they're lovely. I love them. I love them so much. I don't go to downtown Orlando anymore because of those freaking things. Well, since the Pulse thing, the nightlife hasn't been the same. I watched a documentary on that maybe like 6, 7 months ago. The Pulse. Well, I don't know if I can say that word on YouTube, but absolutely insane. And then like the diver or the deeper, the longer this live goes on, the more I'm gonna stumble with my words. But the deeper you dive into that whole situation, it's just horrible. All over Oklahoma too. They got line bikes in Oklahoma. What the hell? Hello. I hope you're having a good night so far. Those are sick. Okay, that's why everyone was going gaga, 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 gaga. Thank you, thank you. I really like them, and I feel like nails are definitely a part of my journey now. Speaking of Gaga, who likes Lady Gaga? I messed up. I messed us up as a community, but also strengthened. You crack me up, Jen. You literally make my days with your comments. You should see me kicking my feet and giggling every time I read one of your comments. Genuinely. Uh, but how do we feel about Lady Gaga? I really hope I'm being discreet. I started vaping again, as you can fucking tell, like a fucking fiend. Oh my god, so embarrassing. But I'll just say this: I think Lady Gaga. Why do I want to talk about Lady Gaga so bad? Lady Gaga is phenomenal in everything that she does. Musically, she's done all spectrums. Acting wise, she is a phenomenal actress, like genuinely a phenomenal actress. And she is a gay icon for a reason. She took a lot of flack for saying the shit that she did early on in her career before it became more normalized to, before for the queers. So she definitely deserves all the accolades that she gets. She is she is genuinely the gift that keeps on giving. We love Lady Gaga around here. When will Heated Rivalry episode 3 uploaded? It is on Patreon, but the edited version on YouTube will be up in the next 2-3 days. I only have one video to film, edit, and post tomorrow, and then I'm working on my Wuthering Heights video, and then I don't have to, but I want to finish this Ren video by tonight. That would be so ideal for me. It's 10. Maybe I should make. Don't take advice from me, kids, but maybe I should make a coffee. I've been drinking this fucking crazy ass strong coffee, but I think my body's getting accustomed to it because I don't know. It's not clicking as hard as it used to. Um, when I don't listen to very many female artists. See, that's where like me, you and I are on like the opposite side of the coin. I gravitate towards uh, female vocalists and performers for sure. But Chinchilla, right, right, no, oh my god, I love Chinchilla. I used to like her, but I moved on. Yeah, she's gone through many eras throughout her career so far. So, um, hard agree. Mayhem just had everything. Mayhem was genuinely a shocking album for me on my first listen. I was not expecting all that. Not at all. Love some Gaga, the popular stuff, Alejandro and Abracadabra, Judas especially. And that's called taste. That is called absolute taste. There's no shame in enjoying a pop song. No shame. You should have fun. And she knows how to make a fun song. Very fun songs. I like Halsey's voice. Oh, Halsey was my first concert. Her Hopeless Fountain Kingdom tour was the first concert I ever went to. She was great live. And guess who opened for her? Charlie XCX. Isn't that crazy? Like, I can't believe I've seen Charlie XCX live because I've only been to two concerts in my life. And yeah, she opened for Halsey, and I mean, definitely a vibe, but I was so there for Halsey. So there for Halsey. I like Halsey. I love Halsey. I'll say it. I really do love Halsey. I think her voice is so unique. I know it can be grating on the ears for some people, but I love Halsey. I think that she touches a lot of bases or covers a lot of bases, and her newest album, The Great Impersonator, is truly phenomenal. If you haven't listened to that, you should go check it out. And people were like trying to make fun of her for her lyricism and the subject she was trying to talk about when she's literally talking about her fear of death ever since she got really sick. And it's just so fucked up. It's so fucked up. People really pick and choose their battles on things to talk about, um, and then turn around and support the worst fucking people you've ever seen in your life. Chinchilla for sure, but I listen to a lot of hip hop, honestly. I listen to a lot of Kanye. I listen to Kanye at least 2 or 3 times a day. That's about as far as that goes in regards to that. I like Travis Scott, probably because he's heavily influenced by Kanye. You can hear it in a lot of his work. Um, Travis Scott doesn't really have a lot to say lyrically, but his production is very brutal and very pretty at the same time. Adderall with the Red Ball Street. You know, I've never had an Adderall. I've never had an Adderall. And good God, do I want to try it. I have so many mixed feelings about Gaga. I love her mostly, but also not a huge fan of her relationship with capitalism. But I mean, she's revolutionary and so viciously fierce. Very valid. Very valid in that statement. I mean, there's definitely that time period, 2017, when things were getting really rough in the states, that all the artists felt like it, you know, obligated to speak about things political wise, and I feel like if you do it so consistently, it definitely puts a mark on your career. But Gaga's career is so vast that I don't really think of that when I think of her, honestly. That is very valid. In A Star Is Born, she was perfection. Yes, absolutely phenomenal. She is truly a great actress. I know I keep saying that, but A Star Is Born, Hotel. I mean, Hotel, she wasn't like phenomenal, but I mean, what else? What was she supposed to do? She's playing a countess vampire. You know what I mean? But House of Gucci. Weirdly enough, House of Gucci is like my favorite holiday movie. That sounds really weird, but if Lady Gaga had not been in House of Gucci, I would not have given a fuck about that movie. But Lady Gaga in that film is, she's phenomenal. And then Joker. Listen, I understand people don't like Joker 2. I personally love Joker 2. I'm not, here to tell people they should like it, but her acting in that film too, she put everything she does, she puts her everything into it. Everything. You can tell that she put the work in it. And I just love that about her. She's phenomenal. I love your nails. Thank you. Thank you. They're like little flames. She is incredibly talented. Her voice is ungodly. Dude, I shit you not. I cannot listen to 1-5 without shedding at least a tear, no matter how many times I listen to it. Yeah, The chinchilla songs that okay, so people recommend me chinchilla songs, and then I put them down on a piece of paper, and then I just randomly choose one when I sit down and do these videos, and I haven't come across. I mean, besides what I'm editing right now, she did a. Uh, well, I wouldn't say it was her busking with Rin because they were on a rooftop, singing into a mic together, but very emotional duet with Rin, and but my last two chinchilla videos, they've been like her, her music, which I love, but I'm definitely looking forward to my next chinchilla ballad. That's for sure. I've been to so many concerts. It's the one thing I made sure to do for myself. Say it again. Check what out. I was busy. Oh, I've been to so many concerts. Yeah, I've only been to two. I went to Halsey and I went to Troye Sivan, and I had no business being at that Troye Sivan concert because I was drunk as hell, and my ex literally broke up with me on like we were waiting on this rooftop to get into the venue, and he like broke up with me over text. So I love that album though. His album Bloom. What he's done since then, I haven't really been locked in with. But I enjoyed my time with him whenever I gave his music my time. Bloody Mary, that's my top fave of hers. Yes, and it's so exciting that that song got the attention it deserved from that Wednesday Adams show. Still haven't seen Wednesday, by the way. Definitely up my vibe, so I don't know why I haven't sat down and watched it. And Gaga is literally in Wednesday season 2, so I need to lock in on that. I think that's her only acting role that I have not seen yet. Well, she was also in Sin City, the black and white movie, and I haven't seen that movie either. But I don't think she was like a big role. I think she plays like a waitress or something. OMG, did you ever watch the Astro conspiracy documentary? I haven't seen a conspiracy documentary, but I have seen a documentary just about what was happening as it was happening. Um, but no, I definitely haven't seen a conspiracy though. Um, no, what is that? Eight conspiracies for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Right, right. It's some crazy documentary about the conspiracy theory that Travis Scott's Astroworld concert, where 10 people died as a ritualistic blood sacrifice. Hold on. Okay. Personally, I wouldn't say all that, but I just think it was very tragic, and I think that he needed to be more present when all that shit was going on. Um, I mean, if you have an audience that big showing up for you, it's your responsibility to your and your team's responsibility to take care of those people, especially when you encourage all of these children to mush out, bro, and have the time of your life and jump around and shit. Like you can't just you can't just push that out if that's what you're encouraging, because Travis Scott's fan base consists of like mid 20-year-old people and then like 14-year-olds. You know what I mean? So it's just it was stupid on his end. I still can't get over Connor's story. I can't get over that I didn't realize that was him. I mean, I say that, but then I see him in that movie compared to him in Heat of Rivalry, and then I realize why I didn't realize because it's two completely different. He looks like two different people there. Um, yeah, I liked his role in Joker too, though. I liked what they were doing with the whole, Joaquin Phoenix not being the true Joker, and it having been Connor's story. Fun fact: they wanted Connor's story. You can see it if you watch like once it starts focusing in on Arthur when he's bleeding out after he gets stabbed. If you look in the background, you can see Connor's story like cutting a smile into his face, and they were trying to tie it in with Heath Ledger's character, but Christopher Nolan shut that shit down. Have to admit, 99.9% of the music you've reacted to I've never heard of before, and it's just not my thing, but still enjoy my. Well, thank you. I appreciate you showing up and supporting my channel. I really appreciate it. I promise. Well, I shouldn't promise, but hopefully one day you will see uh, an artist that you click with. That's the goal. You should react to BTS songs. That's really scary for me because I don't know anything about BTS, and the K-pop fans literally genuinely scare me. So, but you know what? Fuck it. At this point, why not? How to Be Me. Your reactions. You said to check out something from Halsey. Her album, The Great Impersonator, her newest album that she just put out. It is well, if you're in a good headspace, because it is a very heavy album. But it's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. Probably just bad security. I remember all that happening. And just bad all around. Just bad all around. Just stupid on his end. I go to a lot of concerts by myself, so nobody else can fuck up my vibe. Period. I've always wanted to go to a concert by myself, but I would go to like a chill dive bar kind of moment. You know what I mean? If I went to like a stadium or like an arena by myself, I would probably shrivel up and die. Best way, check it out, Miley. There's so many more things I want to. I remember this Dylan guy from the Heat of Rivalry reactions. That's me, Ryan. That is me. I am Dylan. If y'all hear some shit right now, it's my cat clawing at the back of this chair. I think it was definitely a perfect storm of poor decisions. Yes. Yes. You cannot encourage these literal teenagers to lose their mind at a Travis Scott concert and not have any kind of safety regulations, strong safety regulations set in place. It's just really embarrassing for him and very tragic for the families. Connor has a great ability to adapt to different roles. Yeah, I mean, from what I've seen, he wasn't in Joker 2 much at all. He was in like two scenes in the prison and then at the very end. Um, but from what I've seen in Heat of Rivalry, he's absolutely amazing in that. And the fact that he's not Russian still blows my mind. That is a fun fact. Still haven't seen the first Joker yet. The first Joker is definitely a beast of its own. The fact that it hit $1 billion is still shocks me. I like it. I like it though. Joaquin Phoenix is amazing at what he does. Heath Ledger is the best Joker though. Yeah, no, 100%, 100%, and that is how it will most likely always be. Um, I'm always willing to be shocked and you know truly love an interpretation of that character, but nobody has done it like Heath. Nobody has done it. Nobody from before him and nobody after him has taken on the character so insanely well like Heath Ledger did. Yes, the Great Impersonator. Have you heard about AG8? I have. I have. Oh my God, y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand. I always do something special when Ariana does an album release. Like when Thank You Next came out, I had like a little bonfire thing with me and my friend. When position, it's like a whole thing for me. So I am so locked in, especially when I was just now getting accustomed to like, okay, well she's not gonna put music out for a hot minute, and then she turns around and starts doing this shit, and I don't know. Blessings come in many forms, and I'm so excited. I'm a Cancer, so I live in dark feelings. Don't bother me. Oh, I'm a Taurus. Caesar Chavez and and Nicholson are the best Jokers for me. Although that's, I mean, that's based. That really is based. It's I feel like every actor who has portrayed Joker definitely has put their own take on it. I mean, duh. Like that's it's fitting into whatever world or film that they're building at that moment. But I mean, the fact that so many people have different favorite Jokers, I love it. I love it. I love it. The character is so iconic. So iconic. And too many people rush the gates. I'm a bullfighter. My childhood was the old Batman series on TV after school with Chavez as Joker, so I found the comedy. Yes, that is iconic. I used to have that on, or at least my mom had given me that on DVD when I was, it was like either late middle school or early high school. I have always been truly captivated by Batman. Always. And I don't know, I can't exactly pinpoint a reason why, just for the fact that I think Bruce Wayne is a very enjoyable protagonist, and the world of Gotham, the world of Batman, it doesn't get better than that. You know what I mean? It does not get better than that. The villain gallery, the storylines, the OG animated series. That's literally what's on my TV right now. That shit does not leave my TV. I'm surprised it's not burned into my TV. Um, I wake up and go to sleep watching it. I love Batman. I love Batman. Absolutely. Honestly, and I might lose a bit of real respect to this, I don't watch comic book movies. They don't do it for me, but I do love movies. But Dark Knight Rises, is that right? I love. Yeah, Dark Knight Rises is the one with Tom Hardy as Bane. And just Dark Knight is the Heath Ledger one. But Dark Knight Rises, that one was. I remember I was so excited to see that movie when it was coming out, but then they had that shooting at the Aurora Theater in Oklahoma, and I literally grew up in Oklahoma, so I was in Oklahoma when that was happening. And my mom was trying, like, my mom's like, "You're not gonna go see it. You're not gonna go see it." And I was like, "Why? We live in fucking Meade, Oklahoma. Like, what?" And finally, my uncle took me to go see it. So I love you. I love you to my uncle. So grateful for that. I have always been fascinated by bats. Not lying. I have like 5 different tattoos of bats. They're my favorite animal. Bats are. I don't know. You know, that is really. I want a bat tattoo. This might be really weird to say this. I'm just gonna say it. But I wanted the Batman logo like right below my belly button. You know, on that little sweet spot right there. But I don't know. I guess I've kind of grown out of that idea. And then now I want another, because I have a Kanye tattoo on my knee. It says "I feel like Pablo," which I got done in my bedroom on a whim. And then I had an Ariana tattoo right here. This is "Better Off," but it faded because it was hurting really bad. And this girl was doing it in my room. And now it just looks like I have fucking dirt on my finger at all times. But yeah, I'm drinking on Friday, so you're right, Paul. Favorite Dark Knight misunderstood. Yeah, Dark Knight is the Heath Ledger. A phenomenal movie. I like seriously. You don't have to be a Batman fan to appreciate, like you're saying, Jen. Like to appreciate how insanely good that movie is. The pacing, the script, the visuals, the acting. Like if you take the Batman aspect out of it, it's still a phenomenal film. And I really don't think they're ever gonna top The Dark Knight. They really were pushing Robert Pattinson's Batman to be like the superior Batman movie, which I like the Robert Pattinson movie. I like some of the Gaga songs, but I just it's good. It's good. Zoe Kravitz is Catwoman, duh, but it's not Dark Knight good. And I don't hold media to a standard of like, oh well, this previous adaptation of it was better than this one, so this one's gonna suck. I never do that. So I always go into something with an open mind, but that doesn't mean I have to pretend that it's like better than something that came before it, because it's not. But I will say, Robert Pattinson's portrayal of Batman, depending on how Batman Part Two goes, might be my favorite Batman, like my favorite actor to play Batman. Honestly, he captured the essence of Bruce Wayne so well. Um, in the first Batman alone. So I'm really excited to see how it goes in Batman Part 2. And I really hope they bring Zoe Kravitz back. But if they don't, I won't be upset because they had a nice little ending at the end of the first movie. I don't want to spoil it, but so if she doesn't come, I'm sure they'll do like a. She did come back at the. I don't know if y'all have seen The Penguin on HBO Max, with Colin Farrell in it, but she does. She's not in it at the very end, but one of the characters gets a letter from her. So maybe they'll do something like that at the end of the Batman movie. My second tattoo looks similar to Bacardi Bat, and it's right where you just said, only off to the right. Oh my god, see, we're fucking geniuses, Jen. Literally, I'm actually obsessed with you, Jen. I did watch the Jim Carrey, Riddler, and Danny DeVito's Penguin movies. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, those are, to me, those are classics. Those are classics. Batman Returns, Michelle Pfeiffer, Danny DeVito. I mean, come on. Like, could you have asked for more at any point? Like, that is insane. How's the editing going? Okay. Yeah, I'm actively 2 minutes and 36 seconds in of editing. That's okay. Because, like I said, I'm just going to make myself a little coffee after I get off this live and lock in. The last Batman movies I got into before Affleck was the 90s stuff. Not watched anything since except that Affleck stuff. Skipped all of that. All of it just because I didn't care for Bale or Pattinson. Yeah, I'm gonna say I don't think Christian Bale was or ever will be like the best portrayal of Batman, but I think the story and that specific universe from that trilogy alone is magnificent. But that I don't think that makes Bale like the best Batman. I think that he was hot as fuck in those movies, but like that's about it. And his mannerisms as well, did very well in that. And Ben Affleck as Batman, I appreciate that he was so passionate about that whole thing. You know what I mean? He was really trying to make it because the Robert Pattinson Batman movie was originally like Ben Affleck was gonna star. He wrote the script. He was gonna star in it. All that shit. But then I can't remember why he gave up on it. I think it's maybe because all that Zack Snyder stuff was going on, and the world is so convoluted over there now. But and then it turned into Matt Reeves Batman. But I like Ben Affleck as I like hot take. I actually did like Justice League, both versions of it. I liked Suicide Squad. I liked I liked Wonder Woman, the first and the second one, and I know people hate the second one. I stand by that shit. I actually really like the second one. It's such a chill vibe. It's a superhero movie, but it's not fucking in your face. It's like a very paced out superhero movie, which I enjoyed. I have all of the movies, just can't like force myself to put time my way to watch them when there's so much other things to watch. Right. Well, that's valid. That's valid. I feel like you have to be really like locked in and like to sit down and give your time to something nowadays because with the way the world is, it's like I keep saying, time is the most precious thing you can offer to anyone or anything. So I feel like you need to really be interested and invested in something to be able to give your time to it nowadays. Honestly. But I mean, there's something to say. Maybe one day, if you're just bored and want to put a movie on, maybe you just check it out and go off the first 30 minutes alone. I don't know. I love those movies though. I can quote that trilogy from my fucking heart. But very excited for Robert Pattinson's Batman Part 2. I can't. I've been avoiding spoilers like the plague. The last thing I saw was that they have Sebastian Stan and Scarlett Johansson in the movie, and then after that, I was like, okay, I can't do this anymore. I can't. I'm so tired, and I've been really bad at watching trailers lately too. Cause what movie was it? There was a movie that I saw. Oh, Primate. About the monkey that gets rabies. You the trailer is the entire movie, and before that, I feel like it was you get glimpses of stuff you have no business seeing, and then obviously they'll release something that would have been really cool experiencing for the first time in the cinema, like to the general public to get people hyped for the project. And I get that as like a marketing tactic, but also it just sucks the life out of these projects sometimes. So I'm just really happy they dropped the trailer for Clayface, and that the trailer was very, very vague. I wasn't expecting any kind of spoilers from a Clayface trailer because it's not, it's pertaining to a character that's never gotten his own film before. So I'm like very excited for that. Lord of the Rings nerd for life. Okay, you're gonna hate me. I need to sit down and watch those movies. I remember watching the one about the two towers or something, and then falling asleep when I was a kid. So I need to lock in on those. I have the book on my phone, so I should definitely read that book. I love reading. Not writing much as my 9 week old puppy just woke up and needs attention, but I'm still listening to him on AirPods. Oh, well, thank you, Jimmy. I appreciate that. 9 week old. How you have your hands full right there. I keep meaning to, but then another episode of something or a new horror movie comes out that I just don't prioritize those movies. I'm so happy when a new horror movie comes out. I will watch any horror movie. I think it's so cool that horror has become so popular in the last few years, with like long legs and um I feel like that's definitely A24 is doing with Hereditary and like their more sophisticated quote unquote take on horror. So and then it brought like a new generation of people in, and so I really think it's cool that horror is getting a lot more love than what it used to. It's not like a joke anymore. You know what I mean? Um, Even heated wasn't on my radar at all until my feed got flooded with reactions. Yeah. Uh, I actually the first time I was recommended Heated Rivalry was on one of my Fozia videos. Um, One of the first people to ever reach out to me on this channel was telling me that I should sit down and watch it, and I was like, okay, you know what, bet I will. And then on my more like pop girl videos, so like Melanie Martinez and FK Twigs, people were definitely in the comments telling me I should watch it, and then I was like, okay, I'll watch it. I just took my son to MegaCon. It was a little overwhelming but fun. What is MegaCon? I don't know if I've ever heard of that. I went to see Longlegs over Deadpool 3. Oh, see, I saw both. But Longlegs, I was so excited for, and nobody wanted to see that movie with me. Nobody. None of my coworkers, none of my friends. So I went to like a 9 o'clock showing all by myself, and I had the time of my life. I love Nicolas Cage, and I love the director of that movie, Osgood Perkins. He did a recent movie. You might know what I'm talking about. With the actress who plays She-Hulk in it. I can never remember the name of this fucking movie, but I liked it. One thing about Osgood Perkins. Oh, and the monkey. The monkey was good too. He he's so good at building an atmosphere, and I feel like maybe sometimes the story does get a little lost in that, but I appreciate an atmosphere, especially in a horror movie, like a great atmosphere. And I haven't seen anyone do it like him yet, and since. Like it's his filmmaking is really captivating. Um, I went alone to Long Legs too. Yeah, we'll see. Great minds think alike. You know what I mean? And there's nothing like going to a movie by yourself every once in a while. I love going to horror movies by myself. Right before Long Legs, the last horror movie I went to by myself was Evil Dead Rise, and I don't know why, but it tripped me out. I don't get scared easily at all, but at the end of Evil Dead Rise, they do like the credits, and the credits is like a bunch of just demonic images and like this really loud grating noise, like a demonic chant. And it was me and one other girl in the theater, and she was like ahead of me because I always like to sit in the back. And I remember looking down after the movie ended, and when I looked up, she was gone. And I was like, "Oh fuck me!" And they hadn't turned the lights on or anything, so I'm literally walking down the stairs, and there's like the most horrible pictures you've ever seen in your life on the screen with like chanting. And I was like, "All right, well, not great." Giant nerd convention, celebrities from all the nerd movies, artists. Oh, that sounds cool. That sounds cool. So kind of like what's the other con? The really popular Comic Con, but not specific to like superheroes and stuff. It's just like a bunch of IPs. I have Monkey, just not watched it yet. It's in my queue. I saw that with a friend, and I enjoyed it. I know it's based on a Stephen King short, but I didn't know anything else beyond that, so I wasn't expecting anything, but I enjoyed it. I thought it was really fun. Have you seen Primate yet? My best friend, she had some relationship issues going on, and she came to stay with me for a few days, and her anxiety was through the roof, right? Like she was going through it, and I was like, why don't we go see a movie? So we were like looking at the movies, and she does not fuck with horror movies. She will not see a horror movie ever with me. So when I was like, oh, they're showing Primate, and she's like, oh, the one about the monkey, and I was like, yeah, and she's like, I guess I'll watch that, and I was like, okay, fuck, like, grab your shit, let's go. Like, don't think about it too hard. And then we got to the movie, and I felt so bad. I felt so bad because, like I said, her anxiety was already through the roof, and her and I we could not have sunk lower into our chairs if we had tried. I don't know why the idea of a monkey getting rabies is so fucking horrifying to me, but good God, it was bad. Like the movie was good. I actually thought it was a good horror movie, but the premise is what really fucked me up. Um, LML that always gets me. Great sound design in horror. Great, yes. There's that new one that just came out, Undertone. I haven't seen that one yet, uh, but and I'm really not intrigued from what I've seen. But that doesn't mean I won't watch it at some point. I don't know, maybe some point down the line. I liked Bird Box though. Oh my god, Bird Box was so iconic when it came out. Fucking Sandra Bullock. I miss Sandra Bullock. I feel like I haven't seen her in anything. She has that new Practical Magic movie coming out. Blessed. We are so blessed. But I have not seen her in anything in a very, very long time. So, Bird Box was great though. Her and Sarah Paulson in the same movie together, even if it's for like 10 minutes. I mean, come on. Bird Box was fun. I loved it. And it's based off a book too. Did you know that? Yeah, rabies in general is crazy work. Um, I learned so much about rabies from that movie. I was saying some shit, and my best friend was like, "You didn't know that?" I was like, "Why the fuck would I know that?" No, it's on my list, but I keep getting recommended so many things that it's hard to catch up. Yeah, um, but yeah, love horror. The new Scream movie. You know, I don't even know if I should talk about that. I don't even know if I've processed my feelings for the new Scream movie. Um, love Scream. So iconic. Um, and I loved the previous two films, 5 and 6, with Jenna Ortega. I thought they were very well done and very beautifully shot. So beautiful. Um, and then this newest one was just, I don't know. I just need to watch it again to really think about it. Uh, can't wait for Practical Magic 2. Yes! We are so back. We are so back. I am so ready for that. I didn't watch it when it came out. I have this thing that makes me not want to do whatever is trending, so I waited a long time to watch it alone in the middle of the day. Alone in the middle of the day is crazy, especially for a movie like Bird Box, because a lot of that movie takes place during the day. I did. Have you seen The Mist? Actually, don't. No, don't watch that movie. And don't even listen to what I just said. I did see Undertone. It's pretty good. It's one character and a guy on her phone. Definitely a good watch. Okay. I mean, it sounds focused. You know, if it's just a girl and a guy on her phone, which can be fun. It took me 3 years to finally watch The Hunger Games. Jen, I could not relate less to anything you've ever said to me in my life. My mom and I's love language growing up was books. She loved to read. We had a library in our house. She was a big reader, and so she was when I did something good, like I passed a test or whatever the fuck, she would always take me to go buy a book, and we were both so invested in the Hunger Games movies, and we saw every single one of them together. And I remember the very last Hunger Games movie that came out. My mom, she was working at Zales at the time. She worked there for years, and she was trying to meet her sales quota so she could get like a raise. And we were sitting in Mockingjay Part Two, and she had been stressed out all day. And then she stepped out for a second, and then she got a phone call telling them that they had hit the quota. And my mom was like crying from happiness. Oh, it makes me want to cry thinking about it. She was crying from happiness, and then it was like right at the end of the movie, and it was just, oh my god, it just elevates that movie so much for me. Like with that memory, literally haven't watched 75% what Dylan is talking about. Do you not like horror movies? I shockingly, I get really excited when people tell me they like horror movies nowadays because it's rare. All of my coworkers, all of my all of my friends, my one friend, they don't like fucking horror movies. My dad doesn't like horror movies. My mom is the only like prominent figure in my life that really enjoys horror movies. So I love getting to talk about horror movies with my mom. The Mist is messed up. It is very messed up. It is insane. It is insane. Love the audiobook though. I've listened to the audiobook so many times. One of the first audiobooks I ever bought. I like comedy. Ooh, Jen, you keep losing me. You're losing me, Jen. I. It's hard for me to sit down and watch a comedy if it's not Will and Grace, because nothing makes me laugh out loud. Honestly, or and the Nanny. I love the Nanny. So the Nanny and Will and Grace. That's about it. You would not catch me sitting through a comedy movie. It's just not part of my personality or what I enjoy. Especially nowadays. I mean, older, like, like the original Scary Movie, that shit cracks me up. But, like, the newer comedy they put out, it's so corny. Like, horribly corny. My dad and my thing is movies. Oh, I love that. My dad introduced me to a lot of, not that long ago either. Like, we watched Terminator, the first Terminator together. We watched The Thing, which now The Thing is literally the background, the movie poster is the background on my phone. Love The Thing, the original. And he introduced me to the, oh, it's a movie with Rob Lowe. and a bunch of hot ass guys in it. It's like I can't spend too much time thinking about it. It was really good though. My dad has great taste in movies as well. Both endings of The Mist are worth the watch. You know, I haven't seen well, I mean, in the book it doesn't end like that. But I haven't seen like an alternate filmed ending for the movie. I've only seen like the gut punch ending, which truly I was not expecting at all. Isn't The Mist the one where they all lock themselves in a grocery store? Yes, yes, it is. So much anxiety that comes with that movie. I saw The Lord of the Rings in the theater though, but not because it was trending. I love psychological thrillers. I feel like what a way. You know, I every time I see that they're bringing back a movie to show in theaters on like its anniversary or something, I always try my hardest to go to it because there's so many classic movies that you just have to experience on the big screen at some point. And they've been really good about that lately. At least at my local AMC, like they're always showing like older movies. Um, I need to lock in on Lord of the Rings. I really do. I really do. But I would like to read the book first. I love psychological thrillers, but not gore. Um, yeah, I don't know. I love horror, like all aspects of it. What kind of not that I gravitate away from it, but like body horror is what really gets to me sometimes. Uh, you know, when like people's limbs are breaking, like Suspiria. That's the first thing I think of. The remake with Dakota Johnson. Whew. I like horror, but gore makes me wince because I imagine it happening to me. Have y'all seen Pearl? With Mia Goth in it from the X trilogy. It's very good. There's little to no gore and definitely a suspenseful movie, but very entertaining. You know, when the Blair Witch oh, here she go. When the Blair Witch Project came out, my sister and I had no idea what it was about, and we're oh my god, I cannot imagine. You know what, the things I would do to experience Blair Witch when everyone else was experiencing it for the first time. The things I would do. They Live. Have you seen it? They Live. I have not seen that actually. I don't know if I've heard of that. Maybe if I saw the poster for it. I hate the nanny. French. Jen, Jen, what is happening to us? There's a rift growing between us. What do you mean you hate the nanny? Oh, love the nanny. The nanny is such a classic. I had the nanny on my answering machine outgoing. What? Are you serious? Oh no, I'm writing that shit down. I'm writing that shit down. That that message, nanny voicemail. That is genuinely the greatest thing I've ever heard of in my life. I'm checking that out. What movie is Rob Lowe? You know what, let me look it up. It was it's on the tip of my tongue. Watch, I'm gonna look up Rob Lowe movie, and then it's gonna be an hour of me like going through um, all movies. Oh, Saint Elmo's Fire. It's such a good movie. I love that movie. I'm so happy my dad showed me that movie. Um, let's see. OMG, original Suspiria is the GOAT. I need to watch the original. I definitely need to watch the original. Don't disown me. Different strokes for different. Don't worry, Jen. We are so locked in on this together. But y'all are cracking me up. I'm literally having the time of my life. And he also showed me a movie where, yeah, I had to look it up the other day when my mom and I were talking about it. It's about a guy and a girl that get locked into a mall together, and it's like a rom com. Let's see, unless y'all know what it is. 80. Ooh, that candle just went out. 80s movie about getting locked in a mall. I love how you can just type whatever the fuck into. Wait, is that what it is? Before I say it, let me double check. Yes, Career Opportunities is another movie that my dad showed me that I absolutely love. Is it going to show me the cast? Wow, the lighting switch up from that candle going out is insane. Children of the Corn. You know, I've never seen Children of the Corn. I wish they would stop readapting Stephen King things that they've already done and just let the originals breathe for as long as they can. I'm getting an ad for The Devil Wears Prada 2. Y'all, I have never been. Got really scary in here all of a sudden. Um, let's see, Cujo. I have that book, and I have never been more bored in my entire life trying to get through the first half of that book. Especially pertaining to like the dad's storyline and like his business. Like, oh good God Almighty, it was taking everything in me to just get through it, and then I just stopped because I was so bored. But I love Cujo. You ever seen Babadook, right? If not, it's worth it. Yes, I have seen Babadook a long time ago. I think it was like 2018 maybe when I watched it. But I haven't watched it since. But I remember liking it. Uh, and yes, Saint Elmo's Fire is definitely amazing. I like the scary movies where you never really get to see the monster. It makes your mind, you know, playing off of that, what you're talking about right there, where you don't really get to see the monster. I don't know if you're like a Godzilla fan. One of my favorite movies is the 2014 Godzilla, and people shit on that movie so bad because you barely see Godzilla in it. But to me, that was like the whole point of the movie. Like, he's so large in scale, and you're not. And then obviously they started doing the sequels, and now it's like Marvel movies for Godzilla. But um, I love that 2014 Godzilla movie. What a movie! It's so good. Plus Aaron Taylor Johnson. I have left a footprint on my channel of me talking about Aaron Taylor Johnson, and I'm not ashamed of it. One of the most attractive men I've ever seen in my entire life. My favorite Stephen King movies are not horror movies. My dad has every single freaking King book. I love that King. He's definitely a legend. Definitely a legend. And I love that he was so inspired, or one of his inspirations was H.P. Lovecraft, because I love H.P. Lovecraft. I have so many different variations of Lovecraft novels, and sometimes I can definitely see the inspiration in King's work. Um, your lights are making the stream very atmospheric. Thank you. I had a candle, but then it burned out, which sucks because that was my last fucking tea candle. But this is a vibe, isn't it? It's just like giving Insidious a little bit. Don't get me started on 80s horror. So much good, bad stuff. Oh god, please actually get started on it. Give me some recommendations. Um, of course, I'm not a Godzilla fan, Dylan. the Shawshank, the Shawshank Redemption, The Green Mile, and 11/22/63. 11/22/63. Is that the one about? No, it's not the one about. No, it's not. Never mind. I just don't want to sound like an idiot. You want to know what's crazy? I've never seen Shawshank Redemption. Yeah, do with that what you will. I've never seen that movie. Green Mile though was phenomenal for sure. But Carrie, love Carrie. I've loved every. I mean, I guess there's only really been two major films for Carrie besides the sequel to the. Okay, don't let me get started. I love Carrie. Love Carrie. James Franco. You just said like my code word, the Franco brothers. You just activated me. Until Lord of the Rings came out, Shawshank was my all-time favorite. You know what? Let me write that down. I'll watch that. Not react to it, but just sit down and watch it one day. Look, I love having this fucking paper next to me. Shawshank Redemption. Is that the one with Robert Downey Jr. in it? Or no? I can't with Lovecraft. Every time I start a story, something bad happens for me. I've read them in the mound and not gotten through anything else because something bad always disrupts it. Yeah, very dark energy from Lovecraft stories. but it's so beautifully written. Kudos to you for stopping though, because bad energy is definitely a thing, and manifesting bad shit is definitely a thing. Oh, 11/22/63 is a show, and I do have it. Well, I have my friend's Hulu. Um, Morgan Freeman. Yeah, I know he's in it. What's the one with? Well, this is gonna be a dog, by the way. This is gonna be very vague. But what's the one with Robert Downey Jr. in it? When they're like in a prison or something? Am I making this shit up? Like I could totally be making this shit up. Um, oh, it's not a show. Have Hulu 11 series on Hulu. It's 8 episodes. Okay, just 8 episodes long miniseries. Oh, okay. The Descent is a movie that creeped me right out. Fuck that movie. Fuck that movie. You know, I love though that they had to release two separate endings to that movie because I mean, I don't know if this is a spoiler or not. Maybe I shouldn't, but like, So Dreadful was one of the endings that they did a alternate ending as well. I haven't seen the second Descent movie though. I've seen the first one. Talk about atmosphere. Good God Almighty. Okay, we're at 13%, y'all. We're gonna wait till 5 till I end this, and then probably take a bath, like a very late bath, and then edit. Bath will wake me up a little bit. Do y'all ever make a coffee and then it sits out for like hours, and then you just keep drinking it? Is this a safe space for that? Like a lukewarm coffee? Oh, check out the Institute, like Stephen King and Stranger Things combined. The Institute, okay, bet. Listen, I'm gonna sound like an old man when I say this. I liked the first Stranger Things season, but after that, they lost my ass so bad. And I have tried 3 times to get back into that show because there's obviously something to it since people love that show so much. But I say try. I've. The second season. I can't even tell you what the second season was about. I'm so sorry. I remember the third one was like in a mall, but I was like totally like going through my stoner phase during then. So you know what? Maybe Stranger Things is good. I just have to give it all my attention. Maybe I can watch that on my channel. I mean, I'm definitely late to that party, but I feel like that might be fun. And I like actually like Millie Bobby Brown. I don't think she's like a phenomenal actress, but I just think she's very endearing. I'll nurse a second Red Bull all day, period. It's a TV show, but it's really good. Has anyone here ever seen The Game with Michael Douglas? Not me. Michael Douglas, though. Oof, what a man. Did y'all see they're doing that Meet the Fockers sequel? But this one has like Ariana Grande in it. I watched the trailer, and I don't think I'll be there. I don't think I'll be there. Like I said, comedy movies, they don't click for me anymore. At all. So, in the trailer, the entire time I was watching the trailer, I was like, the entire time, so. I think you mean Shawshank Redemption, Morgan Freeman, and Tim Robbins. Yeah, yeah. You know what? Hold on. There's like a Robert Downey Jr. movie that I'm thinking about that I've never seen, but I've definitely heard of. I know people are like so annoyed that he's coming back to play Doctor Doom in Doomsday, but you're not gonna hear that from me. I'll take Robert Downey Jr. any day. Are you kidding me? What a fucking man. Good God Almighty. Let's see. Okay, I'm going really fast. Oh my God, Tropic Thunder. That movie was insane. That was one of my brother's favorite movies, and there's a scene that involves syrup. And well, it was meant to be like syrup, but it wasn't syrup. It was the real thing. I cannot go into explanation on YouTube, but I was never able to eat syrup again after that. Uh, Trying to look at these RDJ movies to see. Well, yeah, I made that shit up apparently. Um, that's fine though. I really thought it was like a role that he was like really, because he was battling with his addiction through a lot of his career, and there was a role that he did that completely like shifted everyone's perception of him back in the day, like before Iron Man. Love Iron Man. If you don't like MCU movies or superhero movies, I feel like there is still something to appreciate about Iron Man. Um, Yesterday, my comments were chopped up. The Game was one of the only movies ever where I thought I had figured out several times throughout and was completely wrong. Is The Game, is that the one with the like he's like a lawyer or something, or it's like they're going back and forth? Listen, me trying to explain this thought process going through my head right now. Ignore me, ignore me, ignore me. Downey Jr. as Doom is comic book canon though. What if story I remember right? Uh, yeah, but I don't know if you've seen any of like the complaints or anything online, but people were not happy that well, some people were not happy. I shouldn't only focus on the negative, that they were bringing him back because they were seeing it as a cash grab. I see it as another Robert Downey Jr. role. So I'm never gonna complain about that. I mean, good God, what a man! Like, good God, the Robert Downey Jr. film about Charlie Chaplin was good. I thought. Oh, I've never even heard of that actually. Sean Penn is his brother. Yes, it's about a game. Okay, so I feel like I do know what you're talking about. People in general suck though, lol. Fans of popular IPs can generally bring everything down with them. Like Resident Evil, I grew up loving the Mila Jovovich Resident Evil movies. Um, but good God Almighty, you would have thought you were attacking these fans personally. They were not happy about it, which I get it. Like, if you grow up playing a game, it's different from growing up from watching an adaptation of like an IP through a movie. But at a certain point, it's like, good God, like the guy who did Weapons and Barbarian is doing the new Resident Evil movie, and people are still mad about it. And I'm like, how, how, how? Have you seen Weapons? Have you seen Barbarian? His take on Resident Evil, like people are just miserable. Stimson is too true. Mila rocked, but I did also love the latest RE movie. The latest one. That was the Welcome to Raccoon City one, right? I faintly remember watching that one. But the Mila Jovovich ones. Ooh, oh my God. My mom's favorite is Apocalypse, but my favorite is definitely this might be a hot take, but Retribution and Extinction. No, Retribution, Afterlife, and then Extinction. Took my son to see Ready Player One because he read the book and I knew nothing about it going in and I really liked it. Oh, that's sweet. It's crazy how much you can be introduced to from like something that a child is interested in. You know what I mean? I've seen Ready Player One, but that was back in 2020, I think. And I think I remember liking it. My fave was the second one. Yeah, that's my mom's favorite too. She loves those movies. Absolutely love those movies. She wouldn't let me watch them, so I would have to like she would get all the movies from Blockbuster. She would buy them, and then I would have to like because her office was our house was in the back, and then her office was maybe like a little bit ways down. So whenever she was at work, I would we had a big chest of movies in the living room, and I would go through that shit and watch everything I was not supposed to be watching, including Resident Evil. I love those movies. And Jennifer's Body. That's another one I think of when I think about sneaking around watching movies. No, I have to take my other son to something in June. I guess it's the final episode of a show he watches, but they are showing it in theaters. What show? Player Player One was good for all the movie game cameos. Have y'all seen Mario? I didn't grow up playing Mario or anything like that, but the first Super Mario movie, bros, the newer first Super Mario movie they put out, I actually really enjoyed. Actually really enjoyed. On my AirPods case, I went to McDonald's because I really wanted. I sound like a fucking kid, but I really wanted the one of the Happy Meal toys because it comes with a Mario character, and I got Bowser, and I was so happy I got Bowser. So then I put him on my AirPods. Um, yeah, that Mario, that shit was so fun. I mean, there's something to say. I'm so sorry. There's something to say about just sitting down and having a good time. You know, not taking stuff so seriously. And I loved Mario. The Exorcist and Omen are classics. I've never seen The Exorcist, actually. But did you see that they're doing a remake with Scarlett Johansson? I feel like everything she's in just elevates a movie for me. Up until this newer Jurassic World movie that just came out, I was shocked by how much I did not enjoy that movie. Shocked. And I really was putting a lot of weight on Scarlett Johansson to carry that movie for me, but even she could not pull me through that one. I've got R2D2 hanging off my backpack, so don't feel bad. Period. I love little like keychains and shit like that. I also love the sound it makes when you lift it up. Like on here I have Stormtrooper and then Harley Quinn. And then when I worked at Ace Hardware, one of my coworkers gave me this for Christmas. And then I just put Bowser on there recently. How fun. I love dangly stuff. Oh my god, Exorcist is one of my favorite movies ever, but read the book first. First of all, so good to see you in here, Chow Yun. I hope you are doing well. Your comments are always so kind and beautiful, and I am very grateful for you. Very, very grateful. But Exorcist is one of my favorite movies ever, but read the book first. You know what? That's actually, you know what? Actually, that's a great idea. Thank you. That movie was messed up when I was a kid. Yep, I read the books before seeing the movies. Yeah. Well, that's how when I was growing up, we had like Hunger Games and Maze Runner and Divergent, so I was really big into reading books before watching movies. But they haven't really done that recently. Like, they haven't really adapted any novels. I mean, The Housemaid, um, the millionth Stephen King adaptation. Um, so I guess there is, and they're still continuing the Hunger Games series, which blessings come in many forms, y'all. Come in many forms. William Peter Blatty is an incredible writer, and his dialogue is par none. Okay, bet. Yeah, no, I definitely added that to my list. There's an Exorcist show that's actually excellent. It was on Hulu. Definitely recommend it. Exorcist show on Hulu. I feel like I might have heard or seen something about that. I know they did the Exorcist sequel, but I don't think people liked that, right? Where it's like the two little girls in it. Pay no attention to Exorcist 2, but definitely watch 1 and 3. Okay, yeah, bet. Oh wait, so there's an original. It's an original trilogy of Exorcist movies, and then they did like a remake. Oh, so the one I'm thinking of was a remake then. The one that came out like what, a year ago or 2 years ago, maybe. Okay, y'all. At 8%, I'm gonna have to hop off soon. But Exorcist. That's actually a great idea. Yeah, we need some new adaptations, definitely. When Stephen King released The Green Mile, he released it as novellas, one chapter at a time. My dad and I would wait for the new chapter to come out. It was a cool little marketing concept. Oh, it was actually really cool. God, they just don't do shit like that anymore, do they? especially with everything being so accessible nowadays and everything getting leaked before anyone gets a chance to be excited about something. I've had to like really train my algorithm to keep me off of stuff that I actually enjoy, which sucks, but that's just the reality of the situation nowadays. Because I can't with the spoilers anymore. I can't with seeing something that I would have loved to have seen for the first time in the cinema on my fucking phone on TikTok. You know what I mean? There's a bunch of Exorcist movies. The one that came out a couple years ago was a continuation of the story, the original Linda Blair in it, not a remake of the original. Oh, okay, but that's the one with the two little girls, right? There's two girls in that one. Um, right, Ren does. That's why he's so special. Period. Green. Sorry, let me speak up. Green Mile is good, but for me, it's the Salem's Lot and many remakes over the years. I when I was at Sam's Club, when I got the Cujo book, I was deciding between Cujo or Salem's Lot because they did like a repressing of those novels, but with like different covers, like really really pretty covers, and I decided on Cujo, and a part of me regrets that because that Cujo book, good God Almighty, it was dragging me through the mud. And I know, like, you need to, before you get to the goods, you have to build up a story, but he wasn't building up a fucking story. I was reading about this guy doing his taxes for 2 chapters straight, and I was flabbergasted. I was truly flabbergasted. And my friend has said something to me that has stuck with me for many years now, where she says that she'll never force herself to keep reading something if she starts losing interest because reading takes up time, and time is very precious. Exorcist is about one girl. Yeah, I was talking about the newer one they put out, which is a continuation, is what Chow Yun is saying. The original Exorcist from the 70s with Linda Blair, excellent movie. Exorcist 2 is trash. Exorcist 3 is very well done. How do we feel about the Hellraiser movies? Just recently started watching those. Did you know King used to write under the name Richard Bauckham? That sounds very familiar to me, actually. I might have known that, or might have come across that, but the one a couple of years ago I saw in theaters was about two little girls, yes. Okay, that's the one I'm thinking of. Just the most recent one that they did. I couldn't remember if that was like an Exorcist IP or like adjacent. Um, Chow, got it. Thanks. The first book I ever read all the way through was The Eyes of the Dragon by Bachman, who is Stephen King. The Eyes of the Dragon. Let me write that one down so I can look into that. By it was Bachman. It's so funny that his name is so iconic now that he had an alias at all in the first place. Yeah, Hellraiser is the one with Pinhead. What a series of movies! At least the first three, because I've only seen the first three, and I really enjoyed them. A lot of fun, honestly. Are you at 5% yet? No, I'm at 6%. Hellraiser, yeah, Hellraiser. Hell like razor, but Raiser. Um, Cenobites. The storyline in the first two is it's so like Hallmark with like the relationship aspect of what's going on with the husband, the wife, and the husband's brother. But then you get horror as well. OMG, the first Hellraiser is a freaking classic. Clive Barker's a master. The effects were cheesy AF compared to now, but still incredible. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I thought the I didn't. I thought the effects were actually really. I mean, I can see why they would be seen as cheesy now, but for someone who hadn't seen it until recently, I thought they were pretty legit. We have such You know what? There was a point in my life where I would have been like, "Fuck it, let's go." I think he had an alias because it was far off from the horror he had been known for. Could be wrong, but don't remember the whole story. Well, I love that he dropped that and let all of his work become synonymous with his name. But when I first watched it back in the day, stunned. Right, right, right. Another one. I keep talking about my mom in this live, but another one of my mom's favorite movies is Jurassic Park, and I know it's like very obviously loved, but still like going back and watching that first movie is insane, especially for the time. Silver Bullet is a great King movie, but my brother was truly mortified growing up by that book. Like he could not sleep. He could not sleep. My mom talks about that to this day. Like Stephen King put something in that movie that altered my brother's brain chemistry for life. I can't believe not much work he still pumps out. Love the JP soundtrack. JP soundtrack. I'm sorry, yo. It's 11 at night now, and I have been chatting for a hot minute. So if I start becoming a little dense about things, that's why. And I'm about to have to go anyways because we're at 6%. God, I'm trying to be as discreet as I can with this fucking vape, but Jesus. Might as well just hold it up and ask for a sponsor at this point. John Williams did the score. It was my. Oh, John Williams. JP Dread. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I see, I see. Iconic. You know, hot take. I actually liked Jurassic World with Chris Pratt, the first one, but the subsequent ones, Dominion and it was Dominion and Fallen Kingdom. I did not fuck with them. Very off the rails. What's funny is when I was first it was the book, but when I saw the movie, they swapped the personalities between the daughter and son characters. But Jeff Goldblum, yeah, he does roll. What a man! Oh my God, what a man! Did you see him in Wicked? Ooh, I don't care how old he gets. Jesus, any day, all day, all night. Love Jurassic Park though. And I was really hoping that this newer Jurassic. I was so excited for this newer Jurassic Park movie. Um, I'm still flabbergasted. I have not gone back to watch it. Same with the Super. You know, I was so excited last summer because we had Fantastic Four, Jurassic Park, Superman. Every single one of those fucking movies let me down besides Fantastic Four. I was shocked. I was genuinely shocked. Superman, I tried rewatching Superman the other day while I was editing, and I was getting pissed off. I was pissed. I hate that movie. I hate that movie. I hate that movie. It is so CW coded, and it pisses me off. Wait, why don't you have a charger? Well, the thing is I can't charge it while I'm having my phone set up like this. Is the moral of that story, and I don't have a plug. Well, you know, I guess I could go sit in bed or on the floor because I don't think my charger would reach that far or far enough for me to be comfortable. Because when I put my phone on the charger, I plug it in and then I stick it on my nightstand. Eternal Crush. There's a movie with him playing basically Satan, pacing shirtless with sweaty images. Thank you. Thank you for that. See the Fly. Oh my God, The Fly has been on my watch list for so long. It's been like I bought the movie, I just never watched it. Um, but I just know that it's gonna change my life when I watch it. You know how you just know it. You just know it in your heart and your soul. I need to watch that movie. I need to watch that movie. Gun was a total. Yeah, good God Almighty, that movie was so fucking terrible. I'm already automatically checked out of this new DC universe. Besides Supergirl, I like the actress who played Supergirl, and I like the very. I'm just excited for it, essentially. Well, excited. I'm gonna watch it, um, and just pray and pray. But I won't be giving my fucking money to another Superman movie in this universe ever fucking again until they get James Gunn out of there. That was bad. Goldblum is a man. He's so awkward. My favorite movie last year was Sinners. I haven't seen Sinners yet. I got invited to see that movie twice, and I dipped twice because I was actively relapsing. I'm sending you an 8-inch charting cable. Right. Send address. 10 for course on Amazon for like $12. I know, y'all, but like my thing is that I don't want one. You know what I mean? Like I like to plug my phone in and just like set it down and uh, then do whatever the fuck I need to do. I turn on an album on Apple Music, and then just set it down on my nightstand. Yes, Dylan, I came to the feet of thirst just for that brief look. I saw The Fly in the theater. Oh my god, the things I would do to see so many of these movies in the fucking theater. That's what I was saying earlier. AMC has been really good at bringing back these really popular older movies. I saw the Alien 50th anniversary at the AMC in Dallas like 2 years ago. You know, I never realized. I'm not talking shit. I love Alien, but I never realized how slow paced that first movie is until my manager at the time, she went with me to go see it. She passed out. She was out cold. And I was like sitting there and I kept having to wake her up and I was like, good God. I was like, what? I've never realized how much doesn't happen in the first act of this movie, quote unquote, because there's a lot that happens. It's just not the xenomorph killing everyone. I've been hearing Sinners come up a lot recently, so I guess see it in 3 years. Yeah, it won quite a bit of awards, I think. Either way, I think it's really cool that an original idea and movie like that is getting so many accolades. Absolutely, people like that deserve it. Um, Gun Gone 2026. No, seriously, seriously, seriously. I'm so over James Gunn. So over James Gunn. He's not only is he a little fucking freak, but he you could put on a James Gunn movie and I couldn't tell you which one it was. It's There's a difference between having like being able to see a movie and be like, "Oh, that's so and so's movie," and then not being able to tell the difference. Like, does that make sense? Ugh. Alien is so quiet for the first half of the movie, but the it's Jonesy. No, for real, Jonesy all the way. That would have been a cute name for my cat. But I've already changed his name twice, and his name is now Heathcliff, and I can't change his name again, or I'm really gonna confuse him, and it's gonna, you know, mess with his development. So Heathcliff is my cat's name, but Jonesy is. I can't believe I didn't think of that. I don't even know what the premise is. Mobsters, vampires, vampires. I think it's like a bar setting. Like they're a band in a bar, and then some vampires pull up and try to come in. That's all I know. That's really all I know. The actor, there's an actor in the movie that got a lot of praise for his role. He was also in the newest 28 Years Later movie, Bone Temple. He was phenomenal in that. Phenomenal in that. So definitely will check out Sinners. Um, Heathcliff was my jam back in the day. Oh no, I'm out. Sinners, yeah, no, I need to watch Sinners. Like I said, I got invited to see that movie not once but twice. When I was just spending like an hour earlier complaining about how nobody wants to see movies with me, but I was off my ass when that was happening. Mm-hmm. That's right, Gwen. That's right, Gwen. Good taste. That's the whole movie. See? Okay. And it also has what's her name? The actress, like I think she's uh the white girl. Haley Steinfeld. Love her. She was in Bumblebee and that movie was really good. And she also made music that's very it sounds very of its time, like 2016, but when I was in high school, I was eating that shit up. I was like, "Oh, this girl knows what she's doing." She also voices Gwen in the Spider-Verse movies, like Beyond the Spider-Verse, all that jazz. All right, oh, I got a jet. I'll be up later tonight if you want to pop in and say hi, Dylan. Oh, I would actually love that. Do you know like what time? Like in an hour or something? But you know what? I got a dip too because I'm at 4% now. So I need to charge my phone, take a bath, drink some coffee, and then get this editing done. I guess maybe it is a good thing I took that nap earlier because I don't feel tired. Approximately 1 a.m. your time. I'll be there. Enjoy your soothing bath. Oh, it will be so soothing. Thank you. I got this light right here fully charged. Just gonna turn all the lights off. Well, they're always off. Stick that light in there. Put some bubble bath in. Turn on that Charlie XCX Wuthering Heights soundtrack because that has been my jam. If y'all haven't listened to it, consider checking it out. The production on it is so brutalistic and it's so in your face, but also simultaneously so beautiful. Um, Romance yourself. Y'all made my night. Oh, Jin, I'm literally obsessed with you. By the way, I'm absolutely obsessed with you. Good luck with your editing. Take care, man. You as well. Thank you, Quinn. All of you take care of yourself. Be kind to yourselves tonight and all the time, and make sure to get some rest. Um, Assuming that we're all in the same time zone, which is definitely not probably the case, but fuck yes, bubble guys. See y'all later. Okay, y'all. Yeah, I really don't want to end this, but you know, all good things come to an end. But I love you all genuinely. I have my Instagram and my TikTok linked in my bio if y'all want to like reach out at any point individually to recommend me more things to just chat like whatever. I'm so down for all of it. And I love you all. And like I said, y'all take care of yourselves, okay? And be safe. Okay. Ooh, big ass hand. Big ass hand. Bye, Paul. Bye, Jen. Bye, Praxis. Bye, all of you. All of you. Okay. I love you all so much. Bye.